Okay. I don't pull up that. I don't need to do any memory tests right now. I could. Well, I'll just do some 19 starts. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! I wasn't okay. I probably should have tried to throw the okay, but definitely shouldn't have. Oh, come on. Alright. I got more than 2,000, right? Okay, wait one second. Okay. All I need is one Tetris here. I feel like I got one Tetris before. Okay, one second. Nice. Oh, that's aggressive. Looks like I'm probably gonna get bailed. I do. Oh, but barely. Barely. Oh, I don't get. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Oh, it's not getting over. I didn't have a DAS. Oopda. Okay. Okay, TP's for the left. And oofda. Oh shoot, oh I thought it was gonna burn, that was gonna go for the T-spin. The thing is, it didn't burn, no. Oh, oops, oh, come on. Bro, okay, I keep making misdrops all over the place. Okay. Should be fine. Just give me the good pieces. Come on. Okay. I want a decent score. Right. Okay. Before I move to 18 this time. Because the last few nights I haven't been doing that. And... Oh. My post tends to mimic that. Okay. Moved up. Oh, I could have adjusted. Ah, it's fine. I adjusted the second time. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. Oh, come on. Okay. I just don't feel confident in my dash right now. Not a good sign, though. Yeah, okay. Whew. No, shoot. And I'm done. Even if I'm focusing hard. Okay, let's go for this T-spin, and I missed a T-spin. I could go for this left wheel Tetris, but... Okay, I got this. Nope, I don't got this. I'm so screwed, I'm so screwed, I'm so screwed. Yeah. Well. Oh shoot. No. Ultimate game for base chads, actually. Right now, I feel like I'm just, yeah, my dash is just not there. I don't know what to say. I might go to 18 where it doesn't matter too much, but... Yeah. I mean, I got one good, one mediocre game is what I'll say. Did I officially resolve? I mean, I resolved it. Yes. Well, I resolved it like 2 days ago before I even started streaming yesterday. Yesterday was just story time, you know. It was resolved pretty quickly. Yeah, it was resolved within like Yeah, I resolved it before I was even streaming yesterday. Come on, get over. Or not. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, come on. Let's just get 20,000 Tetrises. Let's go. Only 20,000. The Lefty Brigade is on their way. Oh, is the Lefty Brigade on their way? No clue. You know, actually, I personally, every one of my subscribers, I check their IP and just check when they're online or whatever. Also, I have webcams sitting in every one of their houses, so I know exactly when they're about to show up. Oh, I hit a spin. Nice. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, nice. Okay, this is a good start. Oh, not, it's not getting over. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna lower the stack enough that I can do whatever. Oh, shoot. Well, not that much whatever. Okay, I'm done. Oofda. What was I thinking about? No, I was genius enough not to give any away. Not to really get scammed. I need to own those filthy commies. You know, I can stand in for any filthy commies. I'll argue on basically any take, on any side of anything. Because people do not... Come on, bail me. I'm losing. I lose. Okay. I lose. Yeah, I absolutely hate agreeing with people. Mainly because people are dumb. And even if they have the right takes, they're usually for the wrong reasons. Okay. Okay, here we go. Come on, give me the... No, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's a Tetris. That's physically painful, actually. Physically painful. Is it weird? I would say probably yes. Probably it's objectively weird. Okay, the pace is a little slow right now, but I can pick it up. I can pick it up. We're around 500k. Okay, TP sounds out a lot there. Plus the Tetris. Why though? I came. You know, maybe just what is it? What is it called? An Oedipus complex? Is that what Freud said? That's what. Yeah. Well, was it Freud that thought like gay people were just mama boys that were, you know, they're really. Okay. I'm gonna... You know what? This is gonna be good, because now I can get, like, a decent game in before anyone shows up. Hopefully. Here we go. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna show up, get to transition, and then my post is gonna be better than any warm-up I was doing. I probably should have tucked that T in the first place, but I got this. That works too. Oh, I'm probably should have tried to get the T to the left there. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Bail me. Oh, are you kidding me, dude? I'm losing a lot of pace here. I've been burning for a while now. Bro, are you kidding me? Okay, that was rigged. Should we erase MLK out for Canada? Probably not. Probably a pretty important American. Wait, they should have drought counters, right? Is there like a drought counter that I can turn on? Or is that like considered cheating? Is that like too much information? I don't see why, because like knowing how long it's been since a long bar doesn't mean it's more likely or more or less likely that a long bar is gonna come in the future. It'd be like looking at odds on a roulette wheel. Like we haven't got like a 5 in a while or whatever. No more blacks? Okay. Okay, come on. Oh shit, I suck. No, bro, I hate this game. Okay. This game hates me. It actually hates me. Okay, pieces for the left, pieces for the left. You hate this game more? Okay, that probably is true. Okay. Nope, and I made the wrong dependency again. Holy shoot, I hate this game. This game is rigged. I'm telling you, it's so rigged. The game hated me first. Bro, just give me the long bar. Finally. Okay. Give me like 10 S's in a row. Why not? That's fine. How about some more S's? Oh shoot! And then the line bar one piece before your touch is ready, and then the J when you can't have it, you don't have any place for it. Makes sense. Of course. Now okay. Well, that was my bad. How many of them love trains? Do a poll in my chat. How many of them love trains? Trains are pretty cool. I don't know anything about them though. Okay, let's see if I can still get a 500k transition here. I don't know if it's my stacking or something, but I don't know. I feel like it. I could be wrong, but I feel like these last couple of games have had exceptionally bad. Oh, come on. Well, that was my bad. That one was my fault. Being fair. Oh, shoot. That one is also my fault. I could have adjusted. Oh, no. No, I tried to adjust. I was too slow. Should've waited for the T-piece. Oh my gosh. No, I'm just done. The stream train game instead, you get the same views. Probably. Because I don't have, yeah. I think I could stream literally anything. And like there'd be some bots showing up. Okay, anyway. What's a train game though? Is there like, well there probably is. I mean, yeah, Tetris is not where the views are at. Wait. Oh, shoot. Wait, we're gonna go here, here, and here. Uh-oh. That's fine. That's fine. We're fine. It's all good. Would split the viewers? I don't. Okay, never mind. I don't need to read your cringe chats. Oh, let's go here and then here and then. Not there. Okay. Sims games. Oh shoot. How about no? Okay, at least the pace is like semi-decent here. Probably not for long though. Let's go long bar dependent because I can, and I didn't really have too many choices there. Okay, nice. Not nice. Okay, there goes a little bit of pace. Okay, good pieces. Kind of. Kind of not, though. Oh, shoot, I tried to adjust. Now I'm just longboard to pin it. Okay. Oh, and I suck. Because I keep misdropping after the first misdrop, because why not? And I'm done. Oh my gosh, it's just one misdrop and it just kills you instantly. Anyway. You know, let's play some 29 just because I can. Oh, that's not a good first piece. Well, I got like 0 points. Oh, no, wait. I need to push down for one of them so I can get some points. Boom. Oh, push down is not an option. Push down on 29. Aw, man. Oh, shoot. Okay. OMG, it's the blind guy. True. Are you ableist or something? No. I hesitated. Probably could have gotten that longbow over, actually. Okay, let's go here, here, here. Oh, come on. I can't even get something over too high. Brutal. Okay, we're gonna go for the tuck here. And I do. Oh, come on. Oh, that was such a good should have just popped the L in the center. You know what I need to do? I'm just keeping on my streak. Based. No, shoot. I hate this game. Okay, well, never mind. This game's rigged. It's actually rigged. How do people get Tetrises on kill screen? It's like like, that's not even... No, I mean DAS players get Tetrises. I can't even get pieces to like over a 0-1 high. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. You know what? Oh, come on. I had that one. I had that one. That was going to be like 4 lines. That was going to be 4 lines right there. Oh, come on. The L. Oh, my gosh. There was another one that was going to be 4 lines. I don't even know what that is doing right there. Yeah. Oofda. Okay. Should really practice some quick taps here. Oh, come on. How does that hit? What is like 2 taps over a 1 high right? Oh, well, that's my bad. Come on. Oh, shoot. I'm getting dreads tomorrow. Well, how I feel about that probably drastically depends on your skin color, but not in like a cringe way. But, you know, no, in a cringe way, not in like, well, actually, if you're white and you have dreads, I can't tell if that's, is blind still here? Probably. I mean, no, he saw you and just immediately left. Oh, you're just baiting him. I'm black. Okay. Why do you like blind? I guess he is just trolling, so, I mean. Oh, come on. Oh, shoot. How can I not get O's? 0 high to the left. That's like, what even is this? The only base I can get to the left of literally the first one. Oh, come on. Okay. Actually, I think 29 play is actually helping my dash get better. I feel my dash getting better. Okay, come on. This game is rigged. Do I have to like quick tap for that? This is not gonna get over. Nothing gets over. Nothing gets to the left. Literally nothing gets to the left. 0 high OPs, not getting to the left. This. Just learn to roll, bro. You know, you learn to roll. Rolling is not easy. Okay, I'm gonna get 4 lines, whether I... Nope. Okay, I'm done. Okay, you know what, Das... I feel like I've seen people get Das Tetrises on... Well, a Das Tetris. Oh, come on. I could. Learn how to roll, or could get... Yeah, I bet you'll be better than me in like 2 days. 2 days worth of playing Tetris, you're gonna be God-destiny. I don't know. Oh, come on. Okay, whatever. Nope. This game is rigged. I swear this game is rigged. No, well that one's my bad. That was my bad. My dash is oofda. Okay, you know what? I should just go back to Oh, well. 18 starts. Now 18 is gonna feel incredibly slow. And that's how I want it to feel. I'm gonna beat your 19 start on 18 or on 19. I mean, that's probably doable, honestly. Do you play on emulator? Are you, do you have like a score? Because if you haven't really like gotten over 500k, beating my emulator score is gonna be pretty hard. Because there's like a 600. Maybe it's a 700k, where 19, duh. Oh well, what's your top score then? Oh well, you're gonna have to. I don't think you realize. Well, I don't know. Maybe if you learn rolling really fast. I feel like it takes a while to get good at Tetris. You can't just do it. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just bad. I could be just bad. But dash is not something you can just do. Or rolling, I think. Well, maybe you can, because I haven't been really practicing and I've been getting better. So maybe you just practice a lot. Oh, that's your top score? If you're not playing an emulator and you don't have an NES, what are you... Wait, I'm confused. What is that number? Okay, I'm confusion. Okay, you know what? I'll beat that this game. It's gonna happen this game. My dash is already better. Just from playing on 29 for like 10 seconds. In my head? What? You got it down to the, you got like 70 or whatever push, how many push jump points? In your head. You calculate the number of push down points in your head. Based, actually, true. What is the score? I'm so confused. Is the score just like, what, does the score just made up? What is the number? What does it mean? What does it mean? Is it predicting the future of this game? I do remember. Yuck, I don't remember exactly because your chats were not. Oh, you weren't talking to me, but okay. Were you here during riddles? Maybe, but you did. I'm pretty sure. What was his face? Never mind. Okay. Come on. Old mod guy. What do you mean, old mod? Oh, shoot, wait. I definitely did do that. I made Red Doge mod, but if he used it, I would just take it away, but... yeah. Okay, anyway, I need to focus right now so I can get like a decent game on the board. Because this pace is actually really good. I never made you mod. Wait, am I being gaslit here? I feel like I'm being gaslit. Okay. Oh, I know. Okay, 2 more Tetris is technically, 1 more Tetris probably. Okay, come on. 1 more Tetris for the 600K. Boom. Oh, that sucks. No, I'm done. I'm so 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 done. No, shoot. Where I banned someone for spam. Bro, sorry, yeah, the same profile pic, sorry. I'm so confused. I don't even know what's going on here. However, that pace was fine. You guys can't even see the leaderboard. Okay. There has to be a way to check game over without whatever. There has to be a modded version of this. Oh, that's 8. I need to. My 19 feels whack, yo. Here we go. They confused me for a different person. Maybe. That has a NES profile pic. Oh, shoot. What is... Okay. Well, why does it feel easier now? Maybe because I'm not nervous? I wasn't feeling nervous before. Oh, okay. Well, maybe not that much better. Oh, come on. Or are you kidding me? Bro, okay, give me the TPs. Give me the TPs. Oh, never mind, I used to lose. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, but Rocket Gaming. Yeah. NES Tetris is harder than you think it is, I think. Unless you've played and you've gotten good scores, like you're playing on emulator and you're getting like 500 Ks or whatever, and whatever, you can feel like getting on CRT and playing on like a 19, and you can get drastic improvements or whatever, maybe. Okay, back gaze. Oh, I should have laid that flat. And now I'm done. Okay. But yeah, you should be like focusing on like... I think improvement happens relatively quickly up until your first 500K. 5 to 600K, somewhere around there. And then you hit a wall once you realize I can't play 19. And then you have to grind 19 for a little bit. And then, yeah. And then you just slowly grind. Once you get better and better at 19, you slowly grind up the... But, you know, I don't know how that improvement works if you start as a roller. I don't know if that would make it easier or harder or easier. I just have no idea how that would work. Because I feel like I guess with DAS you have to learn the playstyle, but you're not really forced to learn the playstyle with DAS until you get to like the 500K problem. So I feel like you have to learn the playstyle before you start doing that, and then you can start playing. But I feel like that might force you to learn the playstyle faster. Because I'm not like at a disadvantage, because playing rolling games just sets me back so far from my actual Anyway, that sucks, because I just suck. Okay. My dash is getting better. My dash is feeling a lot smoother right now. Oh, I'm out of dash. I'm out of dash. Okay, there we go. Get over it. Okay. That's not a Tetris, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine with it. Okay, time to start getting some more Tetrises here, because I'm falling behind in pace. I've been burning for too long. Oh, come on. How many Tetrises? How many long bars is that? Probably should have burned that too. Yep, definitely should have. Okay. Oh, now I'm just long bar dependent again. I'm burning too much still. Okay. Obviously, I'm not getting any Tetrises. There we go. Finally. That's the first Tetris in a while. Now it's time to start racking them up, though. Oh, shoot. Here we go. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, I'm just done. I just lose. Yeah, I'm done. Okay. Curly-haired, greedy little Jews. You know, I'm actually German and Bulgarian, so I don't actually know what my mom is. My mom is mostly German. My mom's side of the family immigrated from Germany, like in the... Where's Bass Bobby when you meet him? He's dead. He quit chess like a little beach. Or at like a Giga Chad, depending on who you ask. He quit at the top, the peak. Oh, come on. That's fine. I lose. Yo. If you move, you're getting... Okay. Yeah, no, it's English or Spanish. A few weeks ago... Yeah, never mind. Guess you must be gay? Okay. True. Okay, I actually am feeling a 19 PB right now. That's what we're getting. That's what we're going for. Oh, nope. Not like that, though. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to fall for that one, obviously. I only dropped the M-bombs tactically. I need Frank in here so he can give me the Vosh quote. Oh, come on. Hello, experiencers. Okay. I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again. Okay, anyway. I just want to see what you can do. I can do a lot of things. Right now I'm playing Tetris though. Oh shoot, that was dumb. And it's fine. Okay. Try tapping. Oh, I can't tap. My tapping is... I'm not gonna... Yeah. My tapping is like 10 hertz, but it's like I have to like develop a tapping grip. Like, cause you have to hold the controller weird and have your different fingers on the A buttons, and then I have to like learn how to A and B buttons, but I can I guess do the hertz thing just to see. I can do like 10 hertz, which is much slower than Des. Anyway, I'll do that after this game. This game's going pretty good right now. Oh, shoot. Come on. Boom, let's go. I'm so good. I'm so good. The bitch was on purpose, actually. Accidentally on purpose. Well, not that much slower. Are you kidding me? Okay. You just want to see. Okay. Let's go. Boom, boom. This is my tapping speed. Okay. But that's like not holding the control. That's controlling the controller like very specifically and not pushing any. I wouldn't be able to like play like this. No, like in a game, it's gonna be. I can't even. It's gonna be boring. I have to like play on level 9. I can't even play on like 19. I can't, and plus my controller's mushy. Okay, one second. Let's turn that back on. Boom, you get to see. Not okay. I can try one game, I guess, but it's gonna be wait. What is it? Do. Okay. Oh shoot, how would I... Oh, no. No, I can't, I just can't. It's gonna be like... No, I'm just doing the... Ashton the pedo? True. I literally can't. It's gonna be, it's actually pathetic how bad it would be. Cause I have no, like, idea of, like, the grip. I'd have to, like, learn... It'd be worse than my rolling, I'll just say that much. Which is already not good. The dash just feels, it's like... It's like telling somebody, you're forcing someone to do something that's like, just feels unnatural. How would I describe it? What analogy do I want to use? Yeah, true. Get my bank funds. What's my... Oh, yeah, you don't know my middle name. And you don't know my social security? You don't know. Okay, come on. Oh, it's like using your opposite hand for something. It's like telling someone you're really good at writing or whatever. Now write with your left hand. It just feels so weird and wrong, right? I don't know your full name. True. Ashton, even enough. I whispered that. Okay. Even off. Like Roma. Oh, and the one thing you're not supposed to pronounce. Everyone pronounce it Ov with a V. It's supposed to be off, like a F. Filthy Slav. True. Even off. Oh, come on. 1 second. Oh, shoot. Only doctor in kid inspect? Oh, disrespect. Knew that certain things should be weird and wrong. Oh. Yeah, that was a meme that just happened kind of recently. Well, we still don't know really what happened at all. All we know, there was conversations with a certain minor. Oh, shoot. Oh, come on. Ugh. Oh, come on. Aryan greater than Slav? I assume you're Aryan? You're... Well, I'm technically... Okay. I'm technically Germanic, so... With a certain minor. Yeah, we know it's probably messed up shit. Yeah, the Dr. Schiff biography. Probably some, but we don't know anything, right? Like, it could range from him just being like kind of like a creepy dude, for him to being like a legitimate, like, you know, like jail person, criminal. German cake has nothing to do with Germany? Yeah, it's the last name of the guy that invented it, his last name was German. We all saw the Vsauce short about like the etymology tricks or whatever. Not tricks, but the false... Is it... Well, it's not pseudonyms, really. Is it? I guess you could call them pseudonyms. But it's not really pseudonyms, because they're actually named after... They're pseudo-correct. They're correctly stuff. But I don't know. Damn, we all did watch the short. True. Yeah, this is what I actually, Actually, I used to have like a lot of I still, oh yeah. When I was getting all my knowledge from books or whatever, I'd always know a lot of things that most people didn't. But now when it's all like recycled things on the internet that everyone sees, now my knowledge is less less unique. I feel like, yeah, if I watch something like a Veritasium video, I'm not getting information, I'm not getting a leg up on people in the world because everyone saw the Veritasium video. It's like 10 million people that saw his video, so it's like common knowledge now. And then the knowledge from that video will permeate, and then it just becomes common knowledge like instantly. Yeah. Yeah. Getting knowledge from YouTube is like Reddit tier stuff. It's like, yeah, it's like the average Redditor knows this. It's like, but yeah, when people, yeah. But yeah, my knowledge on like philosophy, no one knows anything about philosophy. No one knows about what? Wait, let's see. I don't know. Fact books I read when I was a kid. No one knows those facts. Oh, some of them people know the facts because I feel like, yeah, I read a fact book. Whoa, shoot! Come on. But yeah, stuff you see on YouTube, unless it's like a smaller channel. Everyone already knows that, so it's actually cringe. Plus, yeah. Usually it's just cycled information off of Wikipedia anyway. And there's like, it's all this like, there's like the internet, there's usually not a flow of information into the internet. People are not like doing research off of non-internet sources. And then, usually, unless it's like news. But then, even then. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oofda. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Okay, I need to, if I'm gonna get a 19 PB, I need to focus on the 19. Okay. Boom. Tetris for Jeff. Okay. Ooh, that was stupid. That was really stupid. Riveting content. True. The couch commentary. Literally. Actually based. Stifling kids' cell phone use in schools. I mean, I think that's a good thing. I think depending on the school, that happens. Are you saying kids are doing worse because of cell phones? Is that what you're saying? I don't. I think cell phones should be like left in lockers, but I think depending on the school, it's like pretty heavily heavier than. Depending on the school, depending on the school, it really matters. For the emptiness. Yeah, it's true. Actually, I was doing some deep, provocative content right there. I'm glad you understood. Yeah, but obviously kids shouldn't have their phones in school. Like, you can check them in between classes or whatever. Like, go to your locker, check your phone in between classes just in case of an emergency or whatever. But we didn't even have to, we weren't, like, my dad's a public school teacher. At his school, the kids are forced to keep their phones in the lockers. When I was in school, we weren't, like, forced to, and there were some kids that were on their phones, but if they were like too blatant about it, they would get them taken away and given back to them at the end of the day. So you can't be like just blatantly on your phone. Yeah, I don't know. Some people, I think everyone's like, I remember everyone being like, this is like a huge problem. But I don't think it was. Okay. I think that kids like have like the idea that you can be on your phone like blatantly in class and the teacher not know and like pick up on it is I think that's like not like that's like a fake meme. But what do I know? Yeah, I was definitely in school, in high school during the time when phones were like everyone had a phone. Except me until sophomore. I remember getting my phone taken away. Yeah, your rotary phone, because you're a million years old. Did you? No. Well, I guess if you were 30 years old, you'd be in high school around like what? Like 2008, 2011, 2008 to 2012 maybe? Maybe? Around there? I'm just trying to guesstimate. I'm not gonna figure that out exactly. Did people have phones around that time? Maybe. Did kids have phones around that time? Maybe. No, they definitely did. They definitely did. It's probably less common than I was saying, but your entire rotary phone. Yeah, kids had phones a lot earlier than I did, I think. I didn't get my phone for a long time. Or a phone. I guess. Shoot. Yeah, and then wait, how would that even work? Would that change the number of the phone? Like, if you hooked it up to, like, a cable at the school, would that, like, change the... Who knows? Okay, let's focus. Okay. One of these games, I just need to... If I'm, like, locked in on the 19 right now, I think I can... Oh, shoot. Kids should have tablets instead of textbooks? No. No, that's not true. I think the tablets instead of well, yeah. No, I think there's something about reading in a physical book that I think you learn better. Interactive stuff. I think there should be interactive stuff coupled with text. If you... Oh, yeah, did you say... Were you the one that said learning... Were you the one that said... learning styles? Where the people... You think... Some people... Do you think... You believe... do you subscribe to, like, the 4 types of learners? Like, visual learners, text-based learners, audio-based learners? Kids who graduate high school are fucking adults? Maybe. Yeah, but kids who don't graduate high school are even dumber, obviously. On average, of course. We're speaking in averages. And I don't think that's the lack of the I don't think it's because the curriculum is lacking. It's just because the kids they don't care. And it's hard to make them care. You can't make a kid care. If a kid really wanted to learn in a high school environment, in an American high school, they could learn. It's just they don't care about U.S. history or math or you can make them... No, you can never make a kid that doesn't want to... Okay, sure, you're okay. I assume you think you can make them care by just making the lesson more engaging. Let me just put it this way. What do you think is more what do you think is more indicative or predictive, or if I was going to give you one number to help you predict whether this person was doing well in school, well, one stat, their neural network is still growing. You mean their neural plasticity is still high? Their neural net is still growing. True. Kids will rise to the level of expectation. True. But the expectation from the teachers doesn't matter as much as the parents do. Not adults. I think adults will too. Adults are not... They don't care... Well, yeah. You just have to find someone that the adults care about the opinion of. Like, if their friends... If their, like, social group changes their expectations of them, then they'll rise to the occasion also. It's just adults don't care about what their parents think anymore as much, or like their boss thinks of them, right? Or they don't think about But if you find someone, if you like your social group changes, or someone whose opinions about you that you care about, block those kids become parents eventually. Yeah? I don't understand what you mean. They're kids, yeah. Okay, let me put it this way. What do you think, wait, what? I don't, those kids become parents. That's true, but what does it have to do with anything? What do you think is more indicative of a kid's performance in school? Whether or not they have like a stable home life with two parents and like blah 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 that like want them to do well in school, or like quality teachers. And I think clearly well, maybe not clearly. Depends on, yeah. I can look it up if you want, but I think clearly the good teachers are not going to have an effect. I'm basing this completely off of I'm basing this completely off of The Wire. But good teachers, they can't do much, right? They can't do everything, right? They can help. Good teachers help students that want to learn, or kids in the middle. But like, there's Figure is mega dumb. Figure is not stupid. He's just wrong, and I'm always right, you know? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And is a zoomer? Figure is definitely not a zoomer. My chat is getting older now. Figure is like, well, yeah. Figure is definitely an adult. Older than I am. He makes it a point to always say how I'll get it when I'm older, which is super annoying to me. You are always right wing. Me? No, I'm only when I'm arguing with you. Who's the smartest person that shows up to your streams? Me. Obviously. Kidding. I have no idea. It's hard to tell based off YouTube chats. I'm easily the smartest. Maybe. I have the most life experiences. True, because you're 80 million years old. Okay. How many words not raising? If we focus on early childhood education, kids will thrive and eventually take over. Okay. You are always right. Wing. Oh, true. Focus on early... Okay. When you say focus on early childhood education, what are we talking about? What? See, I feel like you say these words, which... Okay. What do you propose they learn instead of what they're learning currently? Like, instead of learning some basic math and... I'm the book smartest? Maybe. Everyone thinks they're way smarter than they are. I took algebra in 6th grade. Okay. Yeah, and I took differential calculus. No, I'm not going to 7th grade. You're skipping a grade? Okay. I've never had woe teachers. Here's the thing. A quality student will do well regardless of the teacher, and a terrible student will... I'm stealing this quote directly from Neil deGrasse Tyson, which is probably not the best source for whatever. But like, a quality student will do good regardless of the teacher, and a poor student will do poor regardless of the teacher. There's nothing the teachers can really do. They can do stuff with the teachers in between, the kids in between, right? Most of the average kids. But student performance has less to do with the teachers and more to do with the kid, right? If the kid comes from like a wealthy family, that's way more indicative. A wealthy two-parent family is way more indicative of success than like the quality of a teacher. I'm not that young. Cringe deGrasse Tyson, true. I kind of agree, but he's also highly educated. So among political science people, he talks to like a lot of generalities, which is fine. I know that, but he's well educated enough, and he's a smart dude. But what he talks about is he makes sure he talks about stuff that you learn in like high school. He doesn't ever like talks about stuff that's like above like a high school level of like knowledge or whatever. He's definitely like, yeah. How old are they? Any age, I think. I don't think it matters the age. I think kids drastically change their educational performance as they get older? I doubt it. Maybe some kids that are like struggle. Neil is pretty awesome. Lamau, yeah, like I said, he talks about some. To get as popular as Neil has, you have to talk about some pretty basic level science facts, which is not. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just like he doesn't. You don't go to Neil deGrasse Tyson to learn some deep stuff. You just go to him for some basic, general science facts. Jungle Fever. Okay. So these kids you're talking about, how old are they? Any age. I think any age. Like if you're talking about second grade reading levels, or we're talking about like math in like what 6th, 7th grade, or you're talking about high schoolers. Like the socioeconomic status is a way higher predictor. Maybe that's just because, well, I think even like adjusting for like teacher whatever, like teacher quality. I think the kids, it depends on like their household environments, like their socioeconomic status, way more than it does like the teachers. I don't even know what curriculum changes do you think we should implement so that the kids learn better in the first 5 years of education. They do change. Kids that excel early have trouble when they get older if they never learn how to study. This is cope. This is actually cope. Kids that do well. There are examples that you can bring up anecdotal examples, but this is just like not borne out in the data. Kids that do, I feel like if we look this up, I guarantee you I've seen stats on this in the past, but I'm not 100% sure this is 100% accurate. So we can look this up. But I would like bet money that kids that do well as students that do well as kids tend to do better as adults. Well, not as adults. Well, yeah. Kids that do well in grade school tend to do well in high school, and also tend to do well in college. I think it has to do with parental engagement. Parental involvement and expectations keep kids engaged. I don't think it has anything to do with the teachers. We're investing. Who's smarter, Neil deGrasse or George Floyd? Probably Neil deGrasse Tyson. The idea that these kids in high school are doing super well and getting like 36 on their ACTs and then going to college and failing out is actually cope. I know for a fact, I know this stat is true, your IQ is highly correlated to your success in life. I mean, I don't know if your IQ would be highly correlated to your success in grade school, but I assume it would be. Well, you're saying George Floyd is dumb? No, I'm saying they're both more intelligent than you, but George Floyd, it's like Neil deGrasse Tyson's. Okay, I'll show you later because I never studied in college. It was a nightmare at first. I had to get tutors. Like I said, I know people that give these anecdotal examples, but imagine if you were doing terrible in high school and you went to college, you just probably fail out. He likes left's messiah? He's like the left's messiah. Hello, wait. Oh, well, no, from 19 I'm okay. I'm barely paying attention right now. But I'm going for 19 attempts to be my 19 PB. Yeah, I'm not shoot. Nope. I'm barely focusing on the Tetris. I'm like more like okay, no way. Okay, oofta. You should put that in the description. No, I'm not going for. Okay. I can't. Okay. You know what? I'm talking, so I should probably. I'm not kidding. I can go for a 19 PB later. Yeah. My 19 PB is relatively low, so I was thinking maybe I should go get that, but no. Not even. I've gotten my you can see my top scores are on screen. Barely. I barely have one max out. The 1.1 is a stretch goal. It's unlikely I'll do like my second max out is going to be also a 1.1. Oh, there'll probably be a few games in between before I get an actual 1.1. But you know, that's the goal. That's the goal. Yeah, maybe a max out on 19 would be the goal. I think I could get a max out on 19 if I really grinded. And stopped like reading chat while playing. Grade school is too easy now. I do agree with that. I feel like in my school it wasn't easy though, but it got a lot easier through. Maybe not, because I remember when I was there, maybe my class was just really dumb. But of the 50 kids in my grade school, like I think 2 of them had all A's. And I was not one of them. And I am relatively intelligent, I would think. I think I got better when I got to high school, though. But I think everyone had this perception I was intelligent, and I just rose to the expectation. Because I read a lot of books, and people were like, oh, this guy's smart. Even though... And my standardized tests were relatively good, but... Can I max out every game? Well, like half of the games? Not even close. Max out is my top score ever, and I've done that once. And when I'm reading, when I'm reading chat, I'm not like a top player. I'm definitely nowhere near the top players level, and I don't roll. I use DAS. So even the best DAS players in the world would not even be close to that. Like I'm not that Sharky is no. Never mind. Sharky's not one of the best. Well, he is one of the better DAS players. Not one of the best, I would say. He's definitely one of the better DAS players. I'm like, yeah, if I was to... I'm around like 500 to 600, somewhere in that range. I'm not like 500 to 600th on like the leaderboard or whatever. Or the max out list. 1 max out is what I've gotten. Barely... that it's barely over the max out list. Bro, okay. I'm not like, yeah. Bro. Okay, how many max outs have you got? Oh, never mind. Oh no, Blind Source is our resident troll. No, what color is your Bugatti? But this game is going pretty good so far, I guess. Oh, I blame my parents. My parents never took much interest. I don't think my parents ever cared at all what I was doing in school, but... I mean, they'd probably care if I started, like, really slipping, but... Well, they never... They looked at the results, but they never really cared about, like, how I got them. They never, like, really helped me with studying at all or anything like that, but I just kind of figured out my own. Oh, shoot. I'm so bad. Oh, no, I'm just done. I'm just absolutely done. That's not burning. Oh, shoot. I've helped my sister teach at-risk youth, and many of them are simply got lost in the system. It don't take much for me to get most of them motivated. Rugged, okay. Bet you don't even own a rotary phone? True. Oh, talking about Tetris. My PB is like, oh shoot. Is that good? It depends how long you've been playing. If you've been playing for a couple of years, it's probably not that good. But if you just started like yesterday, I feel like I got my first 300K relatively quickly. But I feel like I was, when I first started playing NES Tetris, I don't know, I played like calculator Tetris before. Okay, bro, chill. Can you ban Blind Surgeon? He's usually not this unhinged. But he's a resident troll. But yeah, with Dash emulator, 260K is not bad, especially if you haven't been playing for that long. Oh, well, yeah, 29 is a good. Well, he's probably not getting to 29 if his PB is 200. He's probably not able to play on. He's probably like starting on like level 9, level 8, level. I wouldn't start anything lower than. If your PB that high, I probably wouldn't start anything lower than 27. Oh, wait. Oh, advice. Rug. Tetris advice. Real advice. Start on level 9 if you want to improve your PB. I think you're starting on too high of a level. If you can get to 19 from level 15, I would suggest starting on level 9 and just like maximizing that before you get to like, when you get to like 400, 500K as your PB. Bro, chill. I might actually ban you for like a second because you're actually like cringe. I feel good. Goal is to get, well, yeah, but that's like a hard goal to get. Especially if you're at 280. If you're below 300,000, you're probably not getting to 19. You're probably not getting to 29. Because to get to 29, you have to be able to play 19, and yeah, if your PB is that low, you're probably not. You're not good at 19 yet. Blind's getting chimed out low. He will, yeah. This is actually, I'm never cringe. You're actually super cringe. Shoot. Let's go for the teeth. Oh, shoot, I missed it. Oh, I messed up. It's fine. Oh, shoot, no, it's not. I'm just bad. I'm just actually bad. Can you call an 80-year-old cringe? Yes, you can definitely call an 80-year-old cringe. You know what, you're getting the full, you know what? How big a ban should I give him? I'm not getting him a full day. Playing since the beginning of the year. If you're starting on, unless that's your top out on 19. Yeah, if Rug Cleaner is still here, I can actually give him really good advice. Anyway, timeout user, we're gonna give him like a full 5 minutes. That's the longest I've banned anyone ever. Boom, you're getting a full 5 minutes. I feel like 0 seconds. You know what? Too late. Wait, how? Oh, wait, did he type that post as ban? No, that's fine. You know what? I don't ban people. That's a good timeout. Timeout, 5-minute timeout is good. I'm woke. You know. Oh, at-risk youth, blah blah blah. So I can't. Let me put it this way. Do you think? Lol. Previously, I've given like 10-second bans, but those are too short. I think the 5-minute ban is. You're woke and blind is asleep. True. Yeah, I don't know. What would your? I guess what would your? I guess what would your position be? Just pay teachers more so we get higher quality teachers in, would that work? Make a requirement, like have higher expectations on teachers? Because I assume you're not like role models too. It's a lot easier to know when surrounded by success. Yeah, okay. These are truth statements, but you can't just like, I don't know. We can't just make like we can't just like, I assume you're not talking about throwing money around does nothing. Well, no, like specifically to teachers. Maybe that doesn't, because like the idea is that teachers get paid way too little, so they're like not incentivized to do anything, right? So, but if teacher was a high-paying job, like and make it more prestigious, and yeah. But I assume, like, you probably don't have any curriculum changes, right? You're probably not thinking like the curriculum needs major overhaul, unless you do, which would be, I think that's stupid. Like, I don't think the curriculum has anything to do with why students are performing terribly. Higher quality teachers would help. More male teachers would be good. I don't think, maybe. Male teachers could be fine, but I don't think that solves the problem. Or solves any problem. Or they're not even performing terribly. The idea that American education is like terrible compared to the rest of the world is not even true. It's not like the highest quality education in the world, but it's not like terrible. I don't think. I'd have to look up what we rank, but I doubt we're like doing significantly worse than other Western countries. No, that's not true. Curriculum is taught the same everywhere across the country. More or less. Well, not technically not true, but more or less. There's brain drain with grade school? What do you mean brain drain with grade school? What does that even mean? Brain drain refers... You're using a different... You need to use... Okay, high quality teachers is something who actually likes what they do and can make their teaching quite... I don't even think high quality teachers would fix the problems you think it would. No, I don't even think... Okay. Oh my gosh. I don't even think... If we had, like, really high quality teachers, I don't even think that would make... I think the socioeconomically worse off kids would still do worse. The kids without solid two-parent households that want the kids to succeed would still do significantly worse than like the well-off kids. Here, let me put it this way. There's a reason that private schools do better. And it's not the teachers, and it's not the curriculum. It's the fact that the kids have parents that are really invested in their educational outcomes, and that the kids, usually they have two parents, and the kids are... And it's the kids that are coming up from a... Yeah, the kids have better... Yeah. The gap would narrow. If I was at the helm, I'd gather a panel of experts made a real curriculum. Okay. I don't think curriculum matters. No, but never mind. 5 years to build a curriculum to the ground up should suffice. Really? Okay. Do you have any? Okay. Do you have any critiques of the current curriculum, or is it just like I think we just need to change it for no reason? Because I feel like. When you're measuring how dumb kids are, it's like things like reading and things like math and things like basic history facts that we already teach. The reason it's astounding that the kids get through the high school or like get through our high school graduates and they don't have this information is because it's taught so many times and they still don't have it, right? That's why it's astounding that they don't have this information. Smaller class sizes, greater incentive. No, okay. I technically went to a private school. It wasn't like a nice private school, but I technically went to a private school. The class sizes were basically just as big. The teachers were probably getting less pay, to be honest, than a public school teacher. They complained about that a lot. Public education, gross public daycare. I mean, if you say so. I mean, how do they turn out smart kids then? How do kids succeed in public schools then? You know what, actually, this is just like a quick Google search away. This is a quick Google search away. You know what, I'll just Google it. These are probably a few stats I can just Google right off the tip of Google. Like, what are the best predictors of a kid's success in... It's probably IQ. That's probably the number one. And then socioeconomic status is probably number two. And then, I don't think it has anything to do with education. So I don't think it... So, how you measure it if I was doing something with the curriculum is if you measure from state to state or school to school. No, state to state, because schools have the same curriculums. I guess school to school, like, these things would probably not matter that much. Okay, I can look this up. I can look it up. I don't think it has anything to do with the curriculum, though. Oh, I should probably... No, actually, I'm going to play this game out first. I'm going to play this game out first. Even though I just paused it, the game is going pretty well, so I'm going to... And then if you think it has something to do with the teachers, I don't think it has... I think the teachers help, but I don't think it matters that much. I'm sorry I'm not reading the comments right now, because I'm focused. I'm dialed in. I'm locked in. Oh, shoot. Great teachers are better than not great teachers, but I don't think they're like the make or break thing for kids. Especially if there's like there's a large class size. And the teacher being invested in a particular kid is probably helpful, but the teacher can't be that invested in like every single person in the class. Even if the class size is like 10. That's not how that works. Oh, shoot. Well, maybe if it is 10, maybe they could be. Like, I'm thinking of Akadeca. That was... Oh, I can't believe I'm about to top this game out. Yeah, I'm done. Can change bad kid into something great and greater? Okay. You'll be surprised how well a kid can do when they're doing something they actually enjoy. Okay. We're doing all the dumb memes. Why? Okay. Are better than private schools, but the gap is... That's true. Okay, yep. Wealthy districts, I know. I'm aware. Wealthy school districts are a meme. I went to a school that wasn't, like, you needed, like, only a couple $1,000s per year to attend. Which is, like, one of the cheapest private schools in the nation. But it was because it was heavily subsidized by the diocese. I went to a Catholic private school. Private Catholic school. No, okay. What would I look up? Best indicators. Induction, no. How do I, best predictors? Oh, predictors, that's what I want to do. Of, I don't know, educational success. Oh, come on. Suckies. Scholarly articles. That's what I want. Actually, no. I'm gonna go look at the broader Google search first. Genes and families are the biggest predictors. Yes, genes. So IQ and family are the biggest predictors of success. This is exactly what I would have said. Can be predicted at birth through new studies suggest. Only 40%. Okay, wait. 1 second. I'm gonna pull that up. I'm gonna sort of pull this up so you guys can see it. Line shush, your mom is okay. You know, chill. Let's see. Let's see. All these ads are going to be really annoying, but that's going to be fine. Oh shoot. Okay, 1 second. Where's the chat? Come on. Oh, now you click on this. Okay, there it is. Best predictor of success is a child's ability to delay gratify, and that's one of the most famous language studies on the topic. That's intrinsic to the child. I don't think that has anything to do with the... Yeah, ADHD, true. ADHD is really indicative of poor educational stuff. That's definitely true. Okay, anyway. Biggest proof of academic success, blah, blah, blah. Okay, with 21% of low economic access and low genetic prosperity carried on to higher education. Where was the other one? What was the 40% of the study been studied for education, but the poor background made it to university, but okay. Researchers found that children with a high genetic propensity for education were those from wealthy and well-educated families had the best advantage with 77% and only 21%. This is like the first thing. Okay, early skills. 5. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I don't care about this. This is an ad. World famous study of the game in the 80s is still ongoing. Based on my opinion, I don't care about your opinion. Prior academic achievement. This is something I said. If you're achieving when you're young, you're gonna be achieving when you're an adult. You teach them a quadratic equation. There's Jordan steals. Okay, okay. Are you gonna get an actual ban? You're gonna get banned again, Blind. Chill. You're doubling down. You're not learning your lessons. Genes and family are the biggest predictor. This is the same article. Genes and family are the biggest predictor of This is the same thing. I saw this earlier. Let's just go with scholarly things. Okay. If tested, little children for their ability and delayed gratification followed up through their lives, delayed gratification. I would probably agree with this, but this is something to do with. I would say, yeah. That's just like, yeah, obviously. People with not ADHD do well in sitting in a classroom for 8 hours a day, obviously. People with ADHD don't, clearly. I'm a sweet 80-year-old man. Chill, though. Blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Early detection of students at risk, preventive measures for the late. This is predicting academic success in higher education, literature review, and best practices. You know what? I'm gonna just scroll down to see the conclusion stuff. I just want to read the conclusion. I don't want to see the data, the methods. I just want to see the conclusion. Now let's just scroll all the way down. Oh, that's just citing studies. Conclusion. Early students' performance prediction can help universities provide timely action. Yes, early student performance. Yes, if you're gonna perform well when you're a kid, you're gonna perform well when you're in college. Also, yes, true. Obviously, ADHD, like I said, IQ and socioeconomic status. Well, obviously ADHD is a thing. Yes. Attention spans, delayed gratification. True. I agree with you. I believe this stat. prior economic achievement, student demographics, e-learning activity, psychological attributes are the most common factors reported. And psychological attributes is probably what you're getting at. Prior academic and student demographics and yeah, okay. I don't know what e-learning activity. That's cringe. But yeah. Yeah, okay. That's a different study. We could go predictors of students. What is the? No, it's not. Oh, I'm not gonna click through all these pages. This is page 4. No, I'm not doing that. Oh, in law school? I don't know if I want to. Okay, whatever. I'll read the abstract and then I'll go scroll down the way. Oh, am I gonna have to click through every single one of these pages? Okay. Intelligence quotient, IQ. Blah blah blah. Okay, do we accept that like IQ? I guess attention span, which is gonna be something well, not IQ adjacent, but you know what I mean. It's gonna be like ADHD, well, lack of ADHD. Okay, chill. Okay, you're actually gonna get banned again. I agree with you, but there's no doubt that a stable family matters. Absolutely. Okay, what matters most is socioeconomic status, and IQ. Do we agree there? And then excluding like learning disabilities like ADHD. You want to be a contrarian. If you had a kid, would you want him to have? I don't think I would care as long as it was a good public school. I don't think what family is important as family being stable and financially otherwise. What makes up a family is important as the family being stable and financially otherwise. Yeah. They're not gonna live with the rest of them. Okay. You know what? You're getting another minute ban. You're gonna get another minute ban. Here we go. Chill. You're gonna get when you come back, you're still being like super cringe. You're getting the big day ban. You're gonna have to wait till tomorrow to come back. No. Plus, yes, I agree that private schools are better, but no, they're good because of the families. Like in public schools where it's in a rich district, the kids do just as good. I mean, you're saying funding doesn't have anything to do with that, and I kind of agree. Public schools will do just as good if you come from a rich family and you're going to. J3 Blind is making block take out his E-rage on us, lol. True. Okay. Now, does let's go is let's see, curriculum. How do you spell curriculum? I don't know. I can't spell. Curric. I don't know. That's something like that. I don't know how to spell curriculum. What is curriculum? Ick? Is the I there? Or no? I don't know how to. I'm just gonna do that. See if it. No! Premium? I think he's still mad at scammers. True. He's in a mood today. No. Just chill. Okay, yeah, you're fine. Just chill. There we go. I can't spell. There we go. That's something like that. I got close enough that time. Prior economic blah blah blah. True. Because grades are composite measures of performance. Socio and emotional skills are the best predictors of a student's success. Probably true. Our IQ, past academic history, true. This is what I'm saying. Parental education is regarded as high as identified as stronger predictor of academic success. Do better on tests, tend to do better in college and work. True. I'm not saying any parents' socioeconomic status and children's inherent DNA are true. True. How am I just being so right? Do we want to? It's almost like because it's genetic. Who cares? Some kids are genetically smarter. It's like I pre-read all the studies. I'm not saying anything that says I even Googled it and there's nothing popping up. Curriculum has nothing to do with. Okay, like what else would it do? Do quality teachers? Do teachers? Or are teachers, I guess, because I'm. Okay, well this is true, okay. I'll say, okay. Teacher quality is considered one of the most important factors in academic success, according to Rand. There we go. Teachers with parents having diverse DNA smarter, we all know this. I don't think race IQ. One study showed that students with teachers in the 80% of quality had annual achievement that were 20.21 standard deviations higher than students with the teacher median. Okay, that's okay. Teachers matter than any other aspect of schooling. Oh, of schooling. Oh, then so teachers matter more than curriculum. I would agree with this. So Google said that's true. No, race. No, we're doing the race realism. Multiracial kids are smarter. Technically true, because, well, never mind. No, race has nothing to do with how smart kid. If we're gonna do the race realism, then black. Well, never mind. You know what? We're not doing race realism memes. Because obviously we can break down demographics, and we can see average IQ among these certain demographics, but. Never mind. IQ is also determined by. Never mind. Okay, never mind. We're not. Technically, yeah, multiracial kids are smarter, but black and not. Yeah, and Asian kids are. Yeah, never mind. We're not. But yeah, we're not. The race realism is very memey. Matters more than other aspects of schooling, not more than IQ. Okay, Rand. Let's go. No, this is the study. This is the Rand study. Rand.org. People often emphasize the importance of good teachers at many state, local, federal politics design. Research student scores, standard deviation tests are confirmed that are improving students' test scores, although standardized tests provide an incomplete window of teachers. Teachers may matter more to a student than any other aspect of schooling. Many factors contribute to a student's academic performance, including individual characteristics, family, neighborhood, and experiences. The research suggests that among school-related factors, teachers matter most. So teachers matter after IQ and like family stuff. Which, so I was right. But you got third place, you know? Okay. When it comes to students' performance on reading, math, teachers estimate to have 2 to 3 times the effect of any other school factors, including service facilities or even leadership. What about curriculum? Although researchers do not observe non-school factors, can provide a value estimate. Do not usually observe non-school factors, but estimates are imprecise. Wait. Researchers cannot directly control for non-school factors that affect students' test scores. I thought you were wokehead. I am wokehead. No, race realism memes are cringe. Like, you can find particular groups of people that have higher IQs than other particular groups of people. That doesn't mean it's like, yeah. It doesn't mean they're... Chill on the racism for like 10 seconds though. but these estimates can be imprecise. Teachers' careers are new districts and research shows that higher valued teachers can. Okay. Assuming funding is primary. Maybe. But I don't think. I think throwing money at if teachers had access to a better curriculum. No, curriculum doesn't matter. I don't. Oh my gosh, the curriculum is fine as it is. The curriculum is good. If you're a good student and you go to school and you can get smart on the curriculum that exists, I don't think we need a better curriculum. I googled it and there was little no. Okay, never mind. Never mind. This is just a list of study. I don't care about that. And to be fair, you don't even have any prescriptions for a better curriculum. You don't even have an idea of what the better curriculum would look like. You just think it should be different for no reason. You don't even have any critiques of the current curriculum. Okay, figure drawings. Give me a single critique you have of the current curriculum. Give me a single critique. What is one thing you think is being taught right now that shouldn't be taught? One thing that isn't being taught that should be. Just give me right now. Just give me anything. If they tell you funding, field trips, it's retaining teachers, best teachers. Okay. I'm pretty sure funding has nothing to do with the quality of the school, but maybe they just inappropriately allocate funds to facilities and not better teachers or whatever. Inter-city schools were able to train with enough funding. Maybe. Oh, here we go. I don't want to care about that. I want to overall though. They're misquoting the stuff. Teachers have a associated with best predictor. It's not the best. It's the best predictor of non-IQ and of school factors. The teacher is the best. Curriculum doesn't. I'm still waiting for your drawings. I'm still waiting on your anything. You have to at least have something. You don't have to be the whole. You don't have to give me an entire curriculum. You just need one change that you would do. One thing you would add or one thing you would take away. Just one thing. I'm waiting. If you don't have anything, then you have nothing to say, and you should just shut up about the curriculum. Anyway, let's go. What was the other one? No, that's not what I want to say. Correct my spelling of curriculum. Maybe my school need to have a better spelling curriculum. I'll figure out owned. You got owned for being racist. All of it. True. That's actually a base take. We should just overhaul it completely. We're the Elon Musk fans. We need the complete rewrite of the code. Go back. This would take years, obviously. This is like the Elon Musk level take, where Elon Musk knows nothing about the stack needs a complete rewrite. You know, this is like Elon Musk knows nothing about coding, goes in to talk to the coders. He's just like the Twitter needs a full rewrite. How? Okay, what is something that we need to do differently? I don't know. We just need a full rewrite. True. Yes, based. This is the Elon Musk level. Okay, that's good enough. I'm fine. We're good. I'm good on this. If you can't name one thing What are we even talking about? Do you have any? Okay. Okay, I would make preschool mandatory. I would start earlier with algebra, trig, and calculus. It doesn't. You can't start early if they don't learn it to begin with, right? If they don't, how much earlier? Like we do second grade, you do second grade. You're already doing. You're adding and subtracting. Third grade, you're doing multiplication. Fourth grade, you're doing fractions. Fifth grade, you're doing. You're already starting with like more fractions, more relearning everything. A little bit of algebra, and then sixth grade you go into algebra, pre-algebra maybe. Maybe not seventh grade. I don't remember. Gosh darn, we need more rotary phones. We also need smart devices. I think calculus is late high school, made it harder to learn. Math is a language, and it's easier to learn this language as a young kid. Not really. I think the math as it is, we have a pretty good flow of like. We have a pretty progression of math. I think we progressed through math through each grade. We do a pretty good job of like keeping the students. Unless you think we should have more separation in between like good students and bad students. The curriculum would take advantages of the internet and interactive. Good way to teach kids. Okay, you know what? Yeah, this is like have you have like no. You have no you have no concrete, you have no like substantive, you have no what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, it's just concrete, no like solid like ideas of how to change the curriculum. It's just like it's just bad and we need to fix it. Bad how? Bad in what way? You just have like no. It's like there's no like engagement with the you have no like it's bad in what way? Okay, you add internet stuff. How? Like what type of internet stuff? Like would we change the underlying material we're teaching, or was it just like we just teach it through the internet, teach it through a screen instead of like on a piece of paper? Okay. Why is Block so mad at me? Well, Blind is being okay. Blind, I'm just as mad as Blind. I'm just ignoring him. I'm ignoring Blind. But I have a higher standard for your drawings. I have a higher standard for you. My standard for Blinds are just on the floor. My standard for you is like is much higher. The higher ed was go right into trades. Yeah, this is the conservative means. Go into the trades, But guess what? College degree will still confer a higher earning potential to you over your life than any trade school will ever will. And then people will be like, oh, I know a plumber that makes $100,000 a year. And it's like, no, you don't. You know a business owner that makes $100,000 a year. He owns a plumbing business and employs people, and that's how he makes it. If everything was exactly the same, but cafeteria food was not toxic, that alone would do the world of good. I mean, it'd probably make kids healthier, but I don't know if it would make them smarter. And obviously, it costs a lot to make healthy food. Not everyone can have like soy milk lattes and then have the chickpea, whatever, quinoa salads for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. This stuff is expensive, and public schools don't have the budget for like really fancy food. They have to like make it like cheap, like fast food, and because they don't have the budgets for nice food. Yeah, I would agree. Healthy food would be better, but it's just not. I wouldn't focus on that over other things first. I would probably focus on exercise and stuff being more important than healthy food, especially when you're young. Although healthy habits are probably important also, but the quality of the cafeteria depends where you live. I don't know if anyone. What they do in Germany after the middle school is basically give a choice. Generic food and people on the fancy side ate massive varieties. I got generic food and people on the fancy side. I think cafeteria food nationwide is pretty generic. The trade thing is true. Where I live, the water welders and electricians all make more than I do. They're contractors, so the technically own their own business. There's a reason people are not going into trade. Like I said, I don't know. I can't argue with anecdotes. All I can say is that a college degree will still confer on you a higher earning potential over the course of your entire life than any trade school ever will. Trade schools will do better than like high school, I'm not saying education's unnecessary. I'm saying there should be more granular rich slackers are a thing. What are we even talking about rich slackers? Okay. Having large part because of the diet? I disagree. The diet has very little to do with the kids. When I went to a school with a bunch of rich kids, well, I guess the kids in my school weren't like really rich. They're richer than a normal public school. Because like I said, they all had to pay, so they're all like at least middle class. But you could get subsidies, right? If you wanted to go to, I feel like if you wanted to go to Pius, you could go to Pius, even if you're like decently poor. But I didn't know like, yeah. We had it was the memes that Pius was rich, but we weren't rich. I definitely wasn't rich. My parents, the trade school memes is like fake news though. Fake news. Trade schools, the average person that goes to trade school will not make more than the average person that goes to college. That's just a true statement. Let me think. What else? What else? Oh, cafeteria food. Cafeteria food is probably a thing. Upper middle class. I was middle class, lower middle class, somewhere around there. To the actual rich side. Well, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, my parents paid for my school, so that already puts me in the upper echelons, probably. But like I said, I went to a pretty cheap private school, like a really cheap. Like I said, I went to like technically a Catholic grade school, but my school didn't have, like I said, didn't have air conditioning until I was in 8th grade. There was definitely we definitely weren't even one of the best schools in the city. There was probably we're probably one of the worst schools for the size in the state. Depends on the trade. Well, it's the same thing with a college degree, yeah, but the thing is, isn't it like, what is it, like 50% of college degrees go in for engineering? Something crazy like that, or STEM related stuff. The idea that everyone's going to college for like the underwater basket weaving is also a conservative meme. But like I said, all I can say for a fact, without looking anymore, like fine tooth combing through it, whatever, that a college degree will confer a wage premium onto you higher than any trade school ever will. Like if you want to go to a trade school because maybe you hated school and like you hated high school, you hated like school in general, you just work with your hands, whatever. Go to trade school, that's fine, whatever. That's not like a bad idea. I just like if you're like, let's say you got like a high like ACT score, you're doing well on standardized tests, you like school's like not, well, school's never fun for anyone, but it's like not bad. Like go to college, don't. But yeah, everyone already knows this. There's a lot of people that have STEM degree that probably should have gotten a liberal arts degree or something more general. Why? What job are you getting with a liberal arts degree? I think being an artist is extremely difficult to make any money. Like, if you go for a liberal arts degree, you're probably way less likely to make money, right? Unless you, like, make it as an artist, which is almost impossible. I mean, liberal arts are important, and people should value it, but it's really hard to make it as, like, a artist. You have to be on the upper echelons of artists to make any money off of it. It's like chess players. It's like you should go into... I think chess is really valuable, and a lot of people should play chess. I agree with this. I don't think people should quit their day jobs to play chess, even if they're, like, 2,500, if they're, like, even if they're a GM. Because they're probably not going to be making a living off of, like... Even if you're like, yeah, 2,500 FIDE, you're not making a living off of that. Unless you're like hustling people at the park. Or doing chess lessons. Or you somehow made it as a chess streamer. I super value chess players, and I think it probably should be mandated that chess is taught in schools. I think that's a really cool idea. Even though it's not like it's not going to be a big factor in changing the educational system, but okay, anyway. I majored in gender studies, based. I think liberal arts are able to give you a solid foundation for being successful in a lot of socially aware careers. Block, I have a teaching experience. My sisters are teachers. I saw what they went through. My friends have teach. I turned around. I've been dealt with the education system a lot more recently than I'm dealing with the education system. Even high school and grade school, a lot more recently than you. My dad's a teacher. If we're gonna be like anecdotal stuff, so I went to private school. My dad's a public school teacher. I've seen him teach at grade school. I've seen him teach at middle school. I've seen him. I have to get sponsors and followers online. You'd have to get I mean, I can't. Like I said, I can't argue with your anecdotes. But let's see. What do I disagree with you on? I disagree with you on that curriculum matters a ton. Curriculum or diet matters a ton in educational performance. I think IQ and socioeconomic status are way higher predictors of whatever your economic status is going to be. If we're talking about improving education, you could marginally improve it with better teachers, which is almost impossible to do. Better teachers is like an impossible task because it takes will on the side of the teachers. Speaking of chess, I'm having trouble being aggressive in the mid game. Yeah, you have to. Imagine your dad thinks curriculum does matter. Ask him sometimes. Yeah, but he'll say it matters because they're teaching too much. They're being too woke, is what he thinks. He doesn't think the curriculum. I think he thinks the curriculum is fine, but the only time he'll talk about like the curriculum being bad will be like if it's like too much DEI, whatever. Because he's a health teacher or whatever. Was gay and I'm glad it's gone. Yeah, he'll be like the curriculum was fine until we got all this. We're being forced to, do all this DEI stuff. But not DEI, but not what am I saying? Not diversity, equity, and inclusion. But yeah, you know what I mean. He's like talking about like because you have to whatever. Not for military academies. It's not gone for military academy. It's true. I had one of my best friends. Got Demonio Consi. Or I'm probably I got his name. I got his name better than 99% of people. It's not Okansi, it's not Okansi, it's Demonio Consi. His dad was an immigrant from Togo, a runner also. Not quite as good as my dad. My dad was a better immigrant runner than my friends. His dad was like a tailor who he was like I don't know. Actually, I don't know how well their family is. I think their family is probably more well off than my family. But I don't know for sure. But yeah, he got into a military academy, and then I also had like another friend who was definitely poorer than but they were like one of the Catholic families with like 9 kids. I should probably say names. I should probably chill with the names. Yeah, but I definitely know a couple people. And then I had another friend who was white who didn't get into the Air Force Academy because. But we were all like relatively similar intelligence. We all got like 32s on the ACT, all like. But then I had a bunch of friends with 36s, which got wherever they wanted to go. And really, I met a lot of people that use the military to be successful, but like anything else, they had to be sharp enough to take advantage. True. The military academy is better. Well, military academies are really hard to get into. Going to the military in general is just. It's a good idea. It's better than nothing. It teaches you discipline if you have like no concept of like anything what you want to do with blah blah blah. Just go to the military maybe. Teaches you discipline, gives you a lot of chances in life. But if you're like well off, you have money to go to college, blah blah blah, you should probably just go to college. What was I thinking about? Are you against progressive taxation? No, obviously not. We have to progressively taxate. It's just the question is like how progressive should the taxation be? And I think the Laffer curve is definitely a thing. I think right now if we raise taxes significantly, it wouldn't significantly raise the income. If we made the tax system more progressive, I think the problem is not like, I think the thing is when people look at rich people versus poor people, they look at wealth and not like income. And there's just like the taxable events of like I think the way we have the tax system set up right now is probably pretty good. It's a job of a child to be wild. We're not consciously aware that they do what they want to need discipline. Is it relative to education at entry levels? Like I said, humans are not meant to sit in a classroom for 8 hours a day or at a job for 8 hours a day. Humans are not built for this. That's true. I want to hear someone against affirmative action tell me what the heck's why. I want to hear someone against affirmative action tell me they are against tax brackets. Why? Because it's contradictory? Do you think it's contradictory? Why would that be contradictory? Contradictory. I can't say words. I think it heavily favors homeowners. What does? Let me see this one. Okay. More classrooms are teaching outdoors when feasible. I think that's probably better for distraction. I think recess is definitely a good thing. I don't think teaching outside. I mean, it's like a fun gimmick. I don't think it does anything. It does much. It's not like it's just gonna make kids more distracted probably. If anything. It's just a big distraction. I mean, it's a gimmick. It's not like a. But yeah, you should definitely have breaks in the day where kids go out and are really active. That is definitely an important thing. I think recess in high school should definitely be a thing. Our tax code. Our tax code federally. I would say that's true. It definitely favors things, but that's like Imagine teaching outside in Texas, or in like, or in like any of the Midwestern states. Basically any state besides like California or Florida. 200-degree classrooms. Outside. 200 degrees is a little bit extended. But like I said, I was like, in grade school, I was in classrooms that were like significantly over 80 degrees. The fans did nothing. My school was like a big L, and they had like industrial sized fans blowing, and that was our air conditioning. It did nothing. Everyone was fanning with folders and stuff, and we had like the tiny little like rotating fan in the front of the classroom, basically doing nothing. Oh my gosh, those were terrible. Going to school with no air conditioning was brutal. I do. Sure, of course you do. Well, maybe not. No, blind surgeon. Okay, that's actually surprising. I think the idea that our taxation would be I think the idea that we just need to attack people just to attack people is dumb. I think we need to attack people to fund programs that we have. The idea that it's immoral to be wealthy, like the idea that like no one should be have over like $1 billion or something. There should be no such thing as billionaires, is like a stupid meme. Let's see, what else? Yeah. I don't think we should just tax people just to tax people. The idea, this was something a blind surgeon brought up earlier, where he said that taxes are harder on poor people than they are on rich people. And this is always going to be true unless you tax the rich people down to the level of poor as the poor people. Because if you're living paycheck to paycheck, what? Give me a good reason, because allowing those people to make over $1 billion, or the first reason is you can't make them not billionaires unless they sell off massive chunks of their companies, because they all have all their wealth tied up in stocks, and they don't have it just sitting in a bank account. Because if they did, they just invest it, right? Should we be creating modern day cakes? Okay. Oh, the memes. Okay. Second off, the way that they get to be billionaires is by creating massive wealth for our country. Like, if you get to become a billionaire, you've done massively good for the country. You've created jobs. You've like made an innovative product. You've done something super innovative. You provided massive value to the economy. Give me a good reason you should have more than $1 billion. I said it's too standard. Okay. I think wealth should be allowed to be wealthy. I don't think we should hit hard enough still. I just can't. I feel like how people are just so economically illiterate. I feel like, do we not know how the economy works? Never mind. I know they're evaluated, but I mean, seriously, it shouldn't be that beta. The value shouldn't be that. Reinvent the economy. Yes, because that's how you do it. Because capitalism. Okay. Capitalism is incredibly good at creating value by allocating resources to the people that can do the best at using them to make everyone else wealthy. There's a reason why poor people to now are poor with iPhones instead of poor with like in home. Okay. Yeah, and reinvent the economy. This is, oh my gosh. This is how, Shaking my head. Okay. Are we all like little communists in here? Or not communists, like social. Wait, yeah. How would we reinvent this? I guess we'd just do like the forced co-ops, I guess. Okay. I think it's dumb. The top tag rate is usually uncapped, where you can run no further, running away from the percentage. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Tax 90% or whatever of income, because they just won't. They won't have an income. Okay. Shaking my head. Just give me some substantive. Okay. Okay. This is my problem. Everyone's saying, "Oh, it's all shit. Oh, it's all terrible. Oh, it's terrible." Give me some solutions. Give me some prescriptions of how you would think the economy should work. Give me anything, cause this is all like, if we're just gonna meme, you're gonna. Okay, never mind. Okay. I'm actually gonna get super triggered. Like, okay, if you think like uncapping the, like, making like 90% top tax bracket is gonna change anything, we're gonna do tax by company, and never mind. Okay, well, actually, we'll see what, because people don't have reinvested. Oh, reinvented. Oh, that's what companies do. Companies reinvent. That's how capitalism works. What do you think it is? Okay. How do you think capitalism works besides reinvesting in the economy? You know how companies get Holy shoot. How do you think companies avoid taxes? They reinvest in the company. They deduct all their business expenses, which are essentially either employees, they're either paying employees, they're either doing stock buybacks, which is returning value to shareholders, which would just immediately get reinvested somewhere else. How about 42%? Isn't it like 42% already? Or is it like a couple cents below that? The idea that stuff doesn't get reinvested in the economy and just sits in a bank account is so mind-bogglingly dumb. But I argue that Amazon and Microsoft by far more reinvested than, say, Tesla. That's because Tesla's overinflated. But wait. I say it's not the same extent. I'd argue that Amazon and Microsoft do far more reinvestment than, say, Tesla. What do you think Tesla does? Do you think Tesla has a ton of cash sitting in bank accounts? No. They reinvest in. What do you think? All Tesla is product develop, is like research and development. That's all Tesla is. Billionaires tend to pay so little taxes. That's because they don't get taxed on their wealth. That's because they get taxed. Oh my! That's because they get taxed on their income, which they probably spend, because billionaires are usually philanthropists that spend more money on charity than they take in income. Long-term capital gain stuff is probably okay. Most people would probably say that long-term capital gains tax should probably be higher, but that oh my gosh, that discourages reinvestment. The reason capital gains is so low is because it encourages investment in the economy. Okay, actually, you know what? You know what? Like I said, no, I don't need to explain Econ 101 to people. That's not my job. That's the school's job. I think, actually, I agree with you. The school system is fucked. Because communists exist, or socialists exist. Give me a prescription for your tax code. Give me a different tax system, which you would do. Give me some suggestions on policies. Give me some policy suggestions, because the idea that's like, oh, it's unfair. I don't like billionaires. Billionaires equal bad. Pay so little in taxes. Give me some tax policies. Give me some tax policies. Or shut the fuck up again. Evaluations should be based on the amount of our economy depends on them. Evaluations should be based on the amount our economy depends on them. Yeah, that would actually be amazing if we had a decentralized system where everyone could invest in companies based on their value that they provide. It would be like, it's almost like we should just reinvent the stock market. Holy okay. I will admit I'm very economically illiterate. Because it's our tax code that favor the wealthy and treatment investment as becoming tax less than regular income. It's because our tax code favors the wealthy being treated Yes! We're encouraging reinvestment in the economy. We're encouraging investment. That is a good thing. That means the wealthy don't hoard all their money and the... holy shoot. Investment income should not be taxed less than regular income. It should be taxed the same. So we should not encourage reinvestment into the economy. Sure, why not? That's, that's based. How did you literally state 2 seconds ago that we should encourage reinvestment in the economy? And then just take back what you said 2 seconds later. And the people that are day trading, they get taxed the same as regular people. It's not, okay. The people that are just, okay, never mind. Okay, no, this is fine. You know what? I'm getting tilted. I need to be not tilted. I need to calm down. In the 1960s, the richest foreign Americans paid more than half of their income in taxes. Income! They didn't pay more than half of their wealth. Because the marginal tax bracket was 90%, but they still got wealthier at a... Okay, you know what? Okay, you know what? If that's your policy, sure, I'm in favor of this. Higher income taxes, sure, I'm fine with that. It's just the rich people are not going to take... Okay. People don't... Isn't it like... Isn't like... What's it... Didn't like Mark Zuckerberg take like $1 in his salary for his income? I don't even know what stocks are. Does Mark Zuckerberg take like $1 in as a salary? Yeah, let's tax that at like 90%. I'm sure Mark will be like... Making the marginal tax bracket 90% is going to do nothing to billionaires. It's going to do nothing. It's like... It's at... because they get all their money from long-term capital gains stuff, and that's only going to be taxed at 15%. Then I would start... Okay, sure, okay. There's a reason we do this. It's because we're trying to encourage reinvestment in the economy, because that's a good thing. We want the billionaires to share their wealth with people that can also provide wealth, right? Then I would start taxing the trading markets to cut down on our speculative investments. Okay, so we would discourage reinvestment some more. We'd slow our economic growth even more. I would heavily tax secondary residence and investments on investment properties. Okay, I actually support this. This is good. We should also invest in but this would also make it so that there'd be like less but we would allow them to not have tax benefits for leasing the stuff out, right? Because we want there to be more housing available, but we don't want the rich people to hoard houses. That's a good idea. True. Base. This is actually a good one. I like this last one. Yes. Discourage secondary residences and investment properties. True. But these first two are, I mean, I would encourage, maybe if you like marginally raise them a little bit, I'd be fine with that. But like making them the same is actually cringe. It's the same if you're short-term trading, but if you're like actually believe in a company and invest in it for the long term, you're reinvesting in the economy. That's a good thing. We should be reinvesting in the economy. The speculative investments, the day traders, they pay the same as the short-term capital gains tax is the same as is literally the same as the average income. It's the same tax brackets. Also, people that are millionaires, most millionaires are first generational millionaires. They don't inherit any wealth. Oof. We all, okay, never mind. I told you he's not in the mood today. I'm not taking back. The encouragement should be done through social and political pressure. Yes, the social and political pressure is tax breaks for reinvestment. You reinvest, you get tax breaks. Social and political change. Or, yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what? The speculative investment is already being cut down on by short-term investment being heavily, you don't get tax subsidies for short-term investment. Short-term capital gains is not how you only get money if you reinvest in the economy for the long term. But you know what? Why not like tank our economic production by making rich people hoard their money instead of or yeah, you know what? Why not? And we want to encourage investment in the U.S. economy as opposed to foreign economies. We want Apple, Microsoft, and Tesla to be, Nvidia, Microsoft, Amazon, all the big companies. We want them to be Apple. We want them all to be in America, because America is a base Chad country that encourages investment in the economy. What? Rich people hoard their... Okay, sure. Where do they hoard it? Where do they hoard their wealth? Their wealth is being hoarded within the economy. Within companies. It's not being hoarded in a bank account. Wait, what? To stifle those corporations outsourcing for slave labor? Okay. Well, if we're outsourcing for slave labor, I mean, we could make this illegal to... This is a completely different topic. We have to act like there's something to lose. Wait. We have to act like there's something to lose here. There's already do these things. They... do it now more than ever in history? What? Our goal should be to not become China because companies have businesses here doesn't mean it's for our own well-being? Oh, I guess. Yeah, our goal should not be to China and like actually do communism. No, that's not. China's a mark. Never mind. I don't. Okay. Why is Block so mad? It's because. Is it? Okay, maybe. It's my voice that's mad. Stifling corporations, outsourcing slave wages. That's literally China. No, but we don't. That slave labor should probably be illegal. But we can't make it illegal in China, right? But if you really cared about that, you wouldn't buy from big corporations. So, like I said, your morality ends where your convenience begins. That's a completely different thing. Taxation is not going to stop big corporations from using slave labor. Clearly, obviously. We could make laws about that, or like $17 a day work to work like a dog. 2 years ago, it was a big deal that raised their pay to $70 for slave wage shenanigans. You know, I think the minimum wage is like, if you want to work like like a service job, a service sector job, you basically anywhere in America, you can be getting $15 an hour. I said slave wages. Oh, okay. This is memes. Even like low skill labor jobs where you have like no skills, you can still make a living off of that if you just like you're not like homeless if you have a minimum wage job. Well, not a true minimum wage job, but if you have a market rate job, you're not you're fine. You're not living it up, but you're not living on the streets and starving to death. People don't starve to death. Why outsourcing lower wage should be allowed? Well, the thing is, there's no political will to get rid. I tend to agree with that, but the thing is, there's no political will to get rid of outsourcing labor because obviously we want cheap clothes and we want cheap food and we want cheap stuff. So, well, yeah, we like the cheap labor, so we don't like. There's no political will to get rid of it. So that's. Like, if people, like, started boycotting Walmart or whatever, then there would be a legitimate, if people really cared, they would actually do something about it, but they don't, so that's, yeah, there is a morality. Capitalism allows you to value morality, right? If you value your morality at there's a dollar amount you value your morality. Wrong, food and clothes are not cheap. If you buy them cheap, they are. Now if you're buying name brand stuff, but you pay extra for the brand, but the money would be put back in the pockets of working Americans, so there's a market rate for your work, if you want. Free trade allows American companies to use China labor under Chinese law, but there's no export benefits to America. Like I said, there's a price on your morality. If you're not willing to pay more for ethical stuff, then you are the problem. And shut up. Don't complain about stuff that you're like. Okay, never mind. The money put back in the pockets of Americans, the prices won't really matter. How are you getting money into the prices of average Americans? What are we doing here? How are we doing that? Bootstraps meme. No. Oh my god. Most essential goods, are pretty much all of them, come from unethical corporations, so there's no choice. Really? Basically, don't shop at Walmart. Don't shop at... Okay. You have a choice. You do have a choice. There is a market... You are offered a choice. You just don't care. You don't care. You don't care. You could pay like 15% more for like... Never mind. Okay, whatever. Pretend... Never mind. Do the cope where it's like, yeah. You do... all I'm saying is we stopped outsourcing, only hire American workers. No. This is Econ 101. It's like, it's called comparative advantage. Look it up. It's obviously better for the economy. It's better for everyone. Okay. He's right, we do have a choice. It's just silly. For Procter & Gamble or Nestle, yeah, you don't have to buy... Really, you just don't eat candy. Or don't eat some candies. Wait, okay, never mind. Okay, like I said, if you Oh, my contact's in the corner of my eye. Okay, I just got it, I think. On top of that, there's weight, supply chains, there's no impact on me boycotting something. That's like saying there's no impact on me voting for a president just because one person does it. Okay, you know what? That's true. Okay, true. If that's how you think, that's actually true. Yeah, that's like there's no social impact of me being racist, right? There's no if I'm racist, if one person's racist, it doesn't matter, right? No, the idea is if people cared about something, if everyone boycotted something, then there would be change, right? If people cared in general, like you buying like products that have low carbon impact that are better for the environment have very little effect, but if everyone does it, they're just, okay, never mind. You know what? Actually, I actually can't do. This is like a lot. This is like a mind problem that if you don't understand, you're not going to. Like the idea that if one person doesn't have an effect and a group will, like you could use it for so many things, like voting, climate change, what else? Like basically any product that we need like everyone to buy in for it to work. Like this is saying like the U.S. shouldn't doing any good climate policies because China's not going to. This is like the stupidest argument I've ever heard in my life. If you care about something, you should, or like no. This is exactly like slavery being like, and you're in the South and you're like you have today's morality and you're in the South and you're like, me giving up my slaves is gonna do nothing for you. Yeah, never mind. Okay. On top of people do care, but they're browbeaten into the inability to coordinate action with one another. You know what? Whatever. I can't. This is just like a logical thing. You just have to. If you don't understand, I can't. There's nothing I can say that can convince you. For higher products by ethical companies would show big corps we care. Well, that's because massively inconvenient people will keep feeding it. I don't know how you know supply chains are actually really effective to demand. Like grocery stores and like supermarkets are constantly adjusting their like supply chains, their inventory based on like day to day, like literally day to day, week to week, supply differences in supply chain. Like if you like you and like let's say 12 other people like don't stop buying stuff at your local supply store, it will actually affect the number of unethical items in your store. They'll still be there, but like you do have like an individual impact. This is not like this doesn't even work. This is not even as good as like the electoral college meme, because in the electoral college your vote actually might not have a direct impact, but your dollar actually does have an impact on like a local level, because supply chains are incredibly responsive to changes in buying power. Okay, I'm talking to J3 right now, because the massive inconvenient people keep feeding it. I'm agreeing that people complain about ethics but don't want the inconvenience of research. Yeah. But they're looking at trends over a region. No, they're looking at trends in an individual grocery store. If they keep the stocking in a grocery store changes, like if I don't know. Our country is A-okay. Okay. If you don't like it, never mind. I'm not gonna say just move because that's cringe, but I think you might actually have the ability to move. I think you are wealthy enough to move. So if you don't like America, just move. I don't. I'm triggered. Okay. I need to chill. I'm a little triggered. I'm triggered. Our country is A-okay, and I am a red-blooded American. I think our country is based in. I'm proud of American innovation. I'm proud of American freedoms. I'm proud of the American experiment. I'm proud that we're the least racist country probably on the face of the planet. I'm proud I'm proud to be an American. And if you're not, like, I think you're wealthy enough that you can just leave. I don't think I think our school system is probably, I would probably want to say it's the best in the world, but it's probably one of the best in the world. Our economic outcomes might not be, because our average, but the thing is, there are always going to be doomers. There are always going to be doomers. There's always an audience for the doomerism. It's just look who's been right in the past, right? People have been doomers. There have been doomers every day of every second of every day for the last 200,000 years since humans have been alive. There's always been the doomers, and they're always well, not always wrong. Sometimes they're right, but in America, they're always wrong. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of economically illiterate people trying to. Never mind. Without any substantive ideas of like how the economy. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I'm like insulting people too much. You guys are all super intelligent based chads for watching me. You're all cool. I'm just tilted. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Don't listen to what I'm saying. I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm making stuff up. Has the most potential? Yes. Here's the thing. You might think I'm like a status quo Andy, and for the most part I am, but that's because the status quo exists for a reason. Things are the way they are for good reasons. There's things, institutions didn't come about and are not long-lasting randomly. You at least admit you're economically illiterate. Whenever someone comes in and says, we need to like completely throw out something, like everything's completely fucked, we need to like do like basically an Elon Musk statement, basically saying the stack needs a full rewrite. Usually they have a very little understanding of like how the system works and why things are the way they are. And once they start learning more and start understanding why things are the way they are more and more, they start to realize, oh shit, there is a reason things are the way they are. And realizing that massive change is usually a bad idea. Honestly, the best forum for this kind of discussion, when Block finally knows as much as I do, he'll come around. True. This is based statement. True. This is like the memes. Once I know as much as you do, fight. Once I know as much as you do, then I'll come around. True. Once I become more knowledgeable. Once I truly understand. Once I get a little older. Yeah, once I have you're probably me, man. You're probably me. Yeah, no, you're not fine. You know, like I said, I'm a moron. Don't listen to me. I don't know anything. Just I just want you to, things are the way they are for a reason. They're usually like, Elon Musk stack rewrites, full stack rewrites are usually a stupid idea, and usually put forward by people that have very little understanding of how the systems that they're trying to reform work. Elon Musk actually needs to stick to running a tech company instead of trying to be an engineer. True. That's what I'm saying. You need to stick to being whatever job you're doing instead of being like a political, like econ scientist or whatever. Your brain does go from, yes, the major changes your brain goes in from, post like 2021, the major changes your brain goes through is not like intelligence, it's not like it's all impulse control. The only thing that changes your brain going up into your 30s, and yes, your brain does change. It doesn't stop changing once you're 25. This is the meme. This is there's the one study that's only studied up until 25. Your brain continues changing up until your 30s. But it's all impulse control. It's not like you're more impulsive when you're younger. It's nothing to do with IQ or intelligence. Your IQ and intelligence stagnates past like a certain age. I don't know. I think it's like 18 to 20, somewhere around there. Yeah, but impulse control is what is mostly what's changing past that point. But yeah, just quote to me that one study where they study the brain up until the age of 25, but not further. And then it's like the brain should continues changing to 25, blah blah blah. Continues to develop, blah blah blah. Well, tell me what I already know. Neuroplasticity is a lifelong thing. True. You can always learn new things. It just becomes a little harder once you're older. Well, especially with the languages. I don't know if it's like necessary with everything, but especially with languages, it becomes there's a window where learning languages is really easy. But how come I'm much smarter than you as an 80-year-old? You know what? Because you're born IQ, your race realism IQ, your black gay IQ is higher than my straight white IQ. Anyway, I'm gonna be back in like 10 seconds. Peace. We'll be right back. 1 second. I gotta go to the bathroom. How to explain midlife crisis? Loss of impulse control? I don't know. Maybe. That's a hypothesis. Maybe test it. Run a study. I'm past midlife. Okay, I'm back. And I got some more caffeine to make myself more unhinged. How would you prove you're actually married? He's not. He's just committed to the bit. He's definitely in his 30s. Well, late 20s, early 30s is what I'd say. 80s, true. What about I thought you were 96 actually. Anyway, let's focus on the Tetris. Let's play some PAL. Because I'm your guys' pal. We're pal. I don't like being told. Okay, you know what? That's true. I was unhinged. I apologize. You probably know stuff about econ. Just as probably more than me. You know what? Actually, you know what? I'm agnostic on your level of econ knowledge. This is a difficult forum to have that nuanced discussion. That is true. I agree with that. The idea. Well, no. I think J3. You're probably more. What's the nice word? What's the word I'm using? What's the word? Revolutionary. Whatchamacallit? What word am I looking for? less not progressive I don't know, than like blind surgeon, not blind surgeon. I mean figure drawings. I'm kind of lumping you together. I think. And I was kind of like lumping you together. 30-year-old making these memes, I'd be straight up cringe. True. Actually true. To have my new discussion. True. But you did say a few things that were, showed. Oh. Okay, never mind. Actually, I didn't ask you. Well, I already said, I guess. But you do realize there is a reason that that we tax long-term capital gains less than we tax just normal income, right? You know that there's a reason for this, right? And the reason is not we're just trying to make rich people richer. That's not why it is. I assume you would probably agree with that. What else? What else? Wealth taxes are also moronic. Idealistic. Remember we had our own white bathroom? Or you're saying it's idealistic that we tax? No, it does encourage reinvestment. Okay. I don't. Where do you think the money is? Do you think? Okay. When you say rich people hoard wealth, wait, was that you who said it? Rich people hoard wealth. Where are they hoarding it? Where is their money stored? Is the word you're looking for? Oh, no, not idealistic. Well, that's a nice word, I guess. Revolutionary. Reformist. Not extreme. That's a bad word. That's a mean word for it. Yeah, revolutionary, basically. But it's easy to do that online. In real life, I don't get to do that. Yeah, basically revolutionary. Down with I think you're less down with the system, and you trying to have the nuanced takes, maybe. I couldn't tell though. I was tilted. I'm tilted. I know there's a reason, the logic behind it, the justification. I'm just more in favor of bottom-up wisdom of the economy. Bottom-up. I don't think you realize no matter how you inject money into the economy, it goes to the same places. The poor people, if you give money to the poor people, where do you think the money goes instantly? It just goes straight to the corporations. You're just saying, okay. And then the corporations in turn invest it, and it's just like a longer process. Capitalism is really good at investing capital in the places that provide the most value. That's what capitalism is the best at. This is what capitalism is the best at. Top down. I don't like how top down everything is. There's a lot of room for everything's bottom down. Everything is market forces. Every individual, is actually the exact opposite. Everything is so bottom up. You can never become a billionaire unless you provide value to lots of people, like the markets, people, everyday people. Imagine our economy. The vast majority of our money didn't go to paying rent and bills. Okay. I don't, sorry, I'm trying not to be, I'm, okay. The match of the century. That's like the left, okay, wait. I don't like how top down everything is. There's a lot of room for improvement there. It's really the economy that we need to get more money to be exchanging the hands amongst businesses more often. Velocity of money is a good thing, and that's what happens. Investment, if velocity of money was higher than it is, you'd be just complaining about more inflation. You'd be complaining about more the inflation rate because the growth of the economy would be, yeah, never mind. Okay. People don't stick money under a couch. They reinvest it because where there's an inflationary, because otherwise they would just lose money to inflation. So everyone reinvests their money. No one just sticks it under a mattress. It gets under the, okay. Be snarky, gay chess man. Went to different types of businesses and exchanged the hands to being back up at the bank. It doesn't go back to the bank. Banks have very little money. They just give out money. Banks just give out money. They just make money and give it out as loans. That's what they do. Okay, there's not a rich, wait, never mind. Do you think that the bank is just sitting there, rich people just have a ton of money sitting in the bank? Do you think they have just like a ton of money sitting in the bank? Rich people don't do that. Rich people don't put money in the bank. That's not where rich people have their money. Rich people never have their money in the bank. Rich people take money from the bank. They take out loans and they reinvest it in the economy. Never mind. No, okay. Exchange hands amongst people, ending back up at the bank. Banks only. Okay, never mind. Rich people carry loans. Are we gonna? We're just gonna do the memes where it's like, rich people avoid taxes through like, yeah. Why do you think they take loans? Okay, why is the reason anyone takes a loan ever? It's because they can make more money with the loan than they're paying back. So that means they're creating value. Yeah. Anyway. That's the meme. Yep, that's the meme. No. The meme is that people avoid taxes through loans. No, the government doesn't tax loans because it's a good thing, which just makes it so the economy grows even faster because it just gives the people a better people that are So basically, the rich people who are proven to be able to provide massive value to the economy are able to take out loans at a very low percentage because they're very highly proven to be able to return high value. So what they do is they can get loans at low interest rates. Use that. That's why I got a mortgage. True. Because they can take out. Because Mark Zuckerberg and other billionaires can take out money at low percentages because they're proven, basically they're guaranteed to return value. Like, this is like, never mind. No, you can think. You're a smart person. Do you hear yourself? What benefit do you kind of bring to my life? You're giving me basically zero interest jumbo loans to rich people. Because to buy, they don't buy. Okay. Do you wait? You're a smart person. Yeah, man. Okay. Yes, it does. Giving loans to people that can put more money into the. Okay. Okay, I would just say this. Fungibility of money. When they're using the loans for daily expenses, that means they can keep more money reinvested in their companies, which return value to everybody. To everyone that's purchasing their products. All their returns value to shareholders, returns value to people purchasing the products, returns value to everyone. That's fair, but how weighing people down with penitentiary loans with high interest rates doesn't help anybody. Oh, well, predatory loans are bad. I would make predatory loans illegal. They're not bad. The only reason they're bad is because people are stupid enough to take them. Predatory loans are bad, but it's just because the reason predatory loans are so high interest rate. The reason they're so high interest rate are because the people with basically if you're like unemployed or you're having financial troubles, is because you're probably not providing too much value to the economy. So it's the likelihood that you're going to pay it back is much lower. And you know this. You know what I'm saying, right? I know his figure took off. Well, yeah, he doesn't need to spend like 3 hours a night reading chat or whatever. Or spending chat. It's fine. I hope I didn't piss him off too much. I'm trying. Okay, I need to be less triggered. What creates a stable life where successful kids come from? Full circle, we can get back to Tetris. True. I'm gonna get back off of PAL. Capitalism does a good job of allocating resources where they need to go to create the most value. I think after that, after we do capitalism, which is clearly the best form of the economy, the next step is to take some of the winnings, especially from the richer people, through progressive taxation, which we already do, without too much harm in the economy. So we're still encouraging reinvestment. We're still, just encouraging reinvestment. We're still trying to reinvest in economies. We're trying to make corporate taxes. We're trying to make corporations reinvest in their companies too. We're trying to. Yeah, but in general, any regular salary, any regular earned income, ordinary income, should be taxed at a high percentage. I agree, especially if you're rich. I'm fine with a 90% tax bracket for the richest top bracket. That's fine. It'd probably discourage people. It's a Laffer curve thing. This one's poopy. True. But yeah, we should be making policies to help the poorest people, not be hurting the richest people. We should not be hurting it. We should be helping the poorest people. That should be the goal. I agree with this. But now we get into the really hard problem that it's really hard to help poor people, even by just throwing money at the matter, right? Because there need to be cultural changes, not just money throwing at the problem. Why shouldn't the cost of Zuckerberg's mansion be a cost to him instead of pumping the economy? Zero interest loan is essentially subsidizing a subsidy of their company. They don't need that subsidy. It's not a subsidy. What do you think a loan is? First off, if you're rich, you should be able to buy whatever you want. Well, no, never mind. No, that sounded weird. Well, if you're rich, you should be allowed to purchase what you want, right? First off, that is reinvesting in the economy through the people that built the people that build the house, the people that cut down the wood, the people that make everything is reinvesting in the economy. The buying stuff is reinvesting in the economy. Well, kind of. Less direct way, but it is investing in the economy. So you are reinvesting in the economy. The subsidy is for the company. It's not a subsidy. It's allocating resources to people that can make the money. The reason Zuckerberg can get interest rates at such a low rate is because he's guaranteed to pay it back. Basically guaranteed. Regular people need that subsidy. I think reinvesting. True, but that shouldn't be in the form of loans. That should be in the form. Well, okay, hold on. Kind of true. I guess I did. It's not a subsidy directly. You know what? It's kind of the same thing. Okay. The reason they get loans at cheaper rates is because they're guaranteed to pay them back. This is capitalism. Banks should not be in the business of reallocating wealth. Well, yeah, of helping poor people. That should be the government's job, not banks. Banks should not be redistributing wealth. Just giving loans at low interest rates to poor people will just make them more likely to take out a loan that they can't repay, and then you get the housing bubble. You're just describing 2008. You're literally describing 2008 financial housing crisis. Kind of. Not really. The real problem was not like the lending. The biggest problem was not the lending to poor people, the people that couldn't afford to pay it back, but it was like packaging like the subprime mortgage loans. We don't need to get into 2008, but like the underlying thing is giving money to people that can't afford to pay it back. You're just describing predatory loans. Thanks for trying to. Well, kinda. Well, no, never mind. You're just. The bank should not be trying to. Yeah, the bank should not be in the bit. The bank should be in the business of doing bank things. Plus, just giving money to poor people doesn't solve their problems. Poor people are dumb and are financially. Yeah, they're actually dumb. With money, poor people are dumb with money, typically, on average. Yeah. It's not the housing bubble. Don't care about bullying people that took the loans for the housing crash. True. You blame the banks that were giving them the money, right? Which you are suggesting right now. And when you just give money to poor people, when you just give money to poor people, it just ends up raising the price of other things. It just raises the price of other things. Because if you raise the purchasing power of poor people, it just increases, inflation happens, and then they just need, yeah, this doesn't fix anything. This is like a, the problem wasn't the problem. The problem was not working with those people to avoid foreclosures. Do I have to explain 2008? The subprime mortgages had a predatory interest rate spike. They were designed to blow up. No, they weren't. No, the problem was you gave too many loans to people that couldn't. No, okay. The subprime mortgages were you're just able to. Never mind. You know what? I don't. Bro, money solves problems for every. No, just. If you give money to an individual poor person. No, well, it depends how much money you give them. Go beat Magnus? Okay. Dude, you're making it really hard to not think you... Okay. Just money would solve the problems. If I give poor person a million, well, no, they would just be poor again. They would be financially. Okay, I'm trying to think. What do I do? Okay, do we want me to explain why the subprime mortgages, why that was bad? Do you want me to? You know what? Actually, I'll just say how. Do you understand why? Do you understand why? Whatchamacallit? What is it? What is Andrew Yang's thing? What is Andrew Yang's thing? What is it? Andrew Yang and his, not DEI. What is Andrew? They need to. I love your smile. Okay. What is Andrew Yang's thing? UBI, not DEI, UBI. UBI. There we go. Yes. Do you understand why UBI is a bad thing? Explain to me. Okay, actually, UBI. Why is UBI a bad thing? Okay, actually, this is actually a good discussion. Yeah. Why is UBI a bad thing? UBI is a bad thing. Because when you're giving, first off, inflationary, obviously. Clearly, if you just give a bunch of money, it just raises the prices of every good, right? If you should. Not unconditional basic income. It's universal basic income, but I support it. Okay, well, you support. First off, we can't afford this. This is not something we can afford. This would, well, depending on how, unless you're doing like $1. First off, it just goes straight to inflation. The money just, all it does, is the modern extension of the social contract, Western social contract. Oh man. Rocket turn back now. It's economic. Okay. Let's say you gave okay. Let's say you were giving $1,000 a week. What do you? Okay. Wait. What do you think would happen? Okay, I can explain to you exactly what happened. So basically, you're just printing money at this point. Because unless, okay, let's just put it this way. Unless you're taxing just as much money as you're putting in, there's going to be massive inflation spikes, right? That's like the definition, right? The money in the system plus the velocity of money. So it would increase the velocity of money, which would also contribute to inflation. But that's besides the point. So unless you're taxing as much money as you're putting in, which is almost impossible with this level of money just inflating directly into the economy at the bottom level, the people that the money is going to is going to be mostly poor people who are just going to, what do you think, spend it on goods and services. So it's going to go directly back to the corporations, because you know what, the corporations are providing the value, so it's going to just go to them. And then what is going to happen? The cost of basic goods, the cost of rent, the cost of everything is going to go up because the purchasing power of the poorest people is going to go up. So the cost of everything is going to go up because this is like Econ 101. So unless you're just taking, all it's going to do is increase, and it's going to increase inflation even more than like, it's going to increase inflation even more than you would think, because it's going to also increase the velocity of money, because it's going to increase the spending power of a large portion of people. So it's going to increase the spending power. So it's going to increase the velocity of money. It's going to increase the amount of money in the system. Unless, I think it's a huge problem with taking any risk might include saluting your home and losing everything. I think is the greatest impediment to innovation and productivity. It's not going to increase the purchasing power of the average person. The purchasing power of the average person is going to remain the same. It's actually probably going to be less for poor people. The purchasing power is going to be less for poor people. The DI is like, no, UBI. UBI is only good in a post-scarcity world, when we don't need. Oh shoot! Are discouraged from taking risk. I think you're thinking, okay, what you're doing is you're thinking of UBI like, if I had an extra $1,000 in my pocket, what would I do with it? You're not thinking of the negative externalities of what would happen if we started giving everybody in the US $1,000 a month. You're not thinking of okay, basically what you're saying is, why doesn't the government just print trillions of dollars and just hand it out to everybody? UBI is very good, at least. Many people will encourage to take risk and innovate. Yes, if all else being equal, if everyone just had $1,000 in the... Well, no, never mind, because it wouldn't, because the prices would just go up. If people had extra... Never mind. The essence of UBI is essentially a war on unemployment, and it doesn't work. The absence of UBI is essentially a war on unemployment, and it doesn't work. First off, it does work. The Fed, I think, isn't unemployment rate like at 4%? Something crazy low like that? Like the average unemployment, like we're like actually have a labor shortage in America right now. The average unemployment is actually incredibly low. It's actually lower than it should be, ideally. Ideally, it should be like 5 to 5.5% is the ideal unemployment. I think it's what the Fed shoots for. Right now, it's at 4. It's like 4. It just creeped over 4 recently. Doesn't take into account that people have dropped out of the workforce. That's not true. No, we're okay. We're okay. This is we're talking about, no. What is it? The Q5, wait. What are the unemployment? There's different types of unemployment measurements. There's different types of unemployment measures that don't count for people not looking into a job. Okay, what is it called? Is it U5, U4? Unemployment measurements. We're just doing the memes. We're just doing the talking points. Unemployment rate. Well, yeah, but what are the different numbers? No. Why is this not helping me? Different. The U1 through U6. Okay. There's different types of unemployment measurement. I think I'm talking about the U6, which is the most. Imagine if you're risk-free to risk and innovate. Yep. Imagine if the government just printed unlimited money and just gave it to everybody, so they could allocate it as they needed, right? Imagine if the government. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Yeah. Why doesn't the U.S. just give everyone $1 trillion? That way, if everyone is a trillionaire, they could live life. They could live life super easily and just like innovate, and they could all live risk-free. Yeah. What if everyone if everyone knew how to work and knew how to be productive, and everyone could just innovate, we would just be so well off, right? Never mind. I don't. According to my calculations. Jason's hatred of competition. No. I don't know how I can. I don't know how to explain. I know you know this. I know that you know, like, injecting infinite amounts of money into the economy is not a good thing. I know this is like, people know this. I don't hate competition. I want all the benefits. I just want all the benefits without the work. True. This is the true. Good memes. Good memes. Okay. True. Good joke. Funny jokes. Haha. Hee haw. Basically, okay, I understand what you're saying. I can still make your argument. You're saying, wouldn't it be nice if poor people, everyone that was living paycheck to paycheck could, which is like the paycheck to paycheck status, like a whole total meme. I don't want to get into that. Because yeah, you can be making $100,000 a year living paycheck to paycheck. Oofda. Yeah, but wouldn't it be people to have disposable income, which they could choose to invest, choose to allocate? Wouldn't it be great if we had a system where the average person could allocate their resources, allocate some money, their spending power, to places where they think it would be good, and then we could lead to more money to be allocated super efficiently, and it goes to places for innovation. All this, we get like a ton of new stuff because all the money would go towards innovation, and everything would go to like, okay, yeah, true. Is it oofed out or oofed out? True. If you want a future where no one works, see, DI is a solution to a problem that we don't have. The problem that UBI, I keep saying DEI, UBI fixes, is the problem of people's labor becoming so worthless that it's not enough to survive anymore. Thank you for admitting. Okay, okay. What I just said was the good sides of UBI. Now the bad sides, the negative externalities, would be the poor people would stay just as poor. Their purchasing power would not go up because everybody's purchasing power goes up equally. No one's purchasing power goes up. Second off, the poor people, their purchasing power would actually probably go down because the velocity money would greatly increase. Third, we would enter a hyperinflationary cycle where the government would have to keep creating more and more money for people's purchasing power to go up and up and up. People would be less incentivized to work. Well, no, they wouldn't, because they would just be incentivized to work because prices would go. There would be inflation. All it would be is inflation. Yes, it would. If everyone's purchasing power, purchasing power would not go up equally. Okay. Purchasing power would go up for basically equally for 99% of people. The 1%, basically for 80% of people. But the inflation would go up for the poor people too. More okay. You're technically correct that purchasing power would not go up for everyone equally. And unless you were taxing at basically the same rate, the inflation would skyrocket. Imagine how much inflation we had from just a $1,200 stimulus check, like twice. It's like arguing that flat sales tax is equal for all. True. Okay. Yeah, you're okay. You're correct. You're correct. You're technically correct. The purchasing power in terms of dollar amount would go up for everyone. They go up the same for everyone, but the purchasing power in terms of like in terms of utility or whatever doesn't go up for everyone. But technically, the stimulus did not count inflation. It did affect massive spending. Massive spending during the coronavirus did affect the inflation to a high degree. Yes, increasingly low interest rates. Yes, increasingly low interest rates combined with COVID, combined with supply chain difficulties, combined with massive spending in Congress, combined with Okay, I was oversimplifying. Yes, I was oversimplifying. That is not a good thing. Second of all, I think corporate profits need to be taken into account as they're at least correlated with higher prices. They at least correlate with the higher prices. Corporate profits. Do you know how businesses avoid taxes? They reinvest into their companies. And the reinvestment in the company can be deducted from the taxes, and that's how corporations pay low taxes. Now, corporations can also return value to shareholders through stock buybacks or just corporate profits in general, or investing into corporations. Yeah, they pay. Never mind. What do you think corporations do? Do you think corporations hoard? Do you think corporations hoard profits? They just like when the corporation is profitable. Do you think they just like? Do you just hoard the money? Do you think they just like hoard the money, or do you think they instantly reinvest into the company? No. I feel like there's the idea that people hoard wealth. It's just like there's no wealth hoarding ever. That's not how capitalism works. Capitalism incentivizes the exact opposite of wealth hoarding. Capitalism incentivizes taking loans so that you do the exact to reinvest into everything. True, I'll just roll. That's a good idea. They can also raise prices on goods and services. The most obvious way to increase profits. Are you aware of supply and demand curves? The only way they can raise prices is if people are willing to pay more because of inflation, usually because people are being paid more or whatever. And you realize corporations they're not producing. Corporations are not producing products in a vacuum. Their monopolies are actually outlawed in America, and people. Okay. By the profits not what gets reinvested. Profits comes. Yeah. Wait. Oh yeah. Minus. Yes. True. That's actually. You're right. You're actually right there. They can raise prices. It was almost okay. They can't just raise prices with no If they raise prices, their profits be necessary if they reinvest in everything. True. You're right. You're actually right. You're correct. You are correct. Have a little bit more money. It doesn't mean prices should have to go up. If people are willing to pay more for stuff. It's okay, the status quo has been very punk. True. A moral failing. True, actually. True. The thing is, there is no collusion among sellers. The thing is, you can spend money wherever you want. If one company raises prices, you can go spend your money other places. Monopolies are not outlawed in America, are regulated by America. Okay. You know what? True. That's why the antitrust acts don't exist. Never mind. I'm lying. There's no such thing as antitrust stuff. You're not allowed. You're definitely allowed to have over 80% market cap in a particular area. That's 100% true. True. Actually true. But anyway, Monopoly isn't outlawed. It's on Walmart shelves. It's almost on Walmart shelves. If things go up in price, there's things called subs. This is like I don't want to explain. I don't want to be like mansplaining to you Econ 101 because I know you know this. I know you're a smart person. Okay. I feel like there's not market collusion to everyone raise prices at the same time. This is like, cause you just make so much money if you just lower your prices and everyone buy it from you, right? Okay. How about this? This is actually because gas stations are a really good example of like basically a perfect. Oh well, they're basically an ideal market or whatever, or like what is it called? Is it perfect? Is ideal market? I don't know. Econ 101. Blah blah blah. Why doesn't your gas station down the street raise the prices on its gas? Just because they would make way more profits, right? If they sold the same amount of gas. The answer is, if the gas station down the street rose prices, you just go down, you just drive another block down to get gas at the cheaper gas station. And then they would make less profits, or basically equal profits, if they raise their gas prices. People will be less likely to buy from them. But yeah, I know the Mandela effect. No monocle. Wait. Yeah, he has no monocle. True. The same logic applies to corporations. Whether you're selling burgers, whether you're selling t-shirts, whether you're selling whatever, you don't just increase prices because then people will just go buy from somewhere else. This is like, I don't want to say this is Econ 101 again, because I know you know this. You're a smart person. You're clearly a smart person. As long as it's not a monopoly and they don't have a complete control over any particular market. Actually, Boardwalk is not the best. Boardwalk and Park Place are not the best places to own. The best places to own, the most likely squares to land on are like the first corner coming out of jail. So it's like the red and the is it red and yellow, or is it the orange and red? Orange and red, I think, are the best ones. Right now, I'm dealing in the Monopoly, in fact, Centerpoint Energy. Oh, are we talking about okay. So actually, there are some things where natural monopolies actually do exist. So energy grids and like, so they're like certain things like geographical monopolies are actually like a thing that should exist because, yeah, they should exist. And in Texas, you can buy electricity from retail if they buy wholesale. They can't as a monopoly. No, isn't Texas literally the only country with privatized energy grids? Wait. Energy grids are like supposed to be are natural monopolies because you having multiple energy grids or multiple waterways, multiple people delivering water is not like feasible. And it's not a good allocation of resources. So it's like a natural thing where you're gonna have a natural like one waterworks or one like electric company, like in Monopoly, right? Pink and orange are also in a row. Yeah, but no one cares about pink. Pink, because you're more likely to roll past pink and hit the orange. You want to get the orange and red are the best ones to get. Is it Texas the meme for having like the only privatized energy companies? And isn't that why they ran into problems with like the cold freeze back in a while ago? But yeah, you don't want to have multiple energy grids. You don't want to have multiple. You don't want to have multiple waterworks. It's like these are natural monopolies. Those are not like those are. It's a good thing those are monopolies. We don't want to have like, yeah, you have to choose who you're gonna get your water from. Yeah, monopolies are definitely bad. Yeah, monopolies are generally bad. But electrical grids and water pipes or whatever, water systems, plumbing systems, are probably necessary monopolies. Like geographical monopoly. Yeah, there's like some things that are like necessary monopolies, which is like a good. There's no. Yeah, okay. Yeah, which is usually it shouldn't be privatized. It should be publicly owned. The grid should be publicly owned, which is I don't know why they're doing the private stuff in Texas. That's like actually cringe. The private stuff in Texas is like the literal reason like they had like the freeze like that, like wasn't a year ago or 2 years ago. Yeah, I think Texas is cringe for having things that are natural monopolies should be privately owned. I think that's where capitalism doesn't do very well. Well, yeah, I think it's all the worst parts of both. Yeah, no, things that are like natural monopoly should probably be privatized. So like, yeah, electrical grids, waterworks. Most states these are private. These are publicly owned. A military obviously. Like monopoly on violence. That should be a thing, right? That is a good thing. We shouldn't be privatizing. On infrastructure should be like, yeah, all the things that are already government owned. But yeah, there's things that should naturally be government owned, and those are like natural monopoly stuff. But hamburgers definitely shouldn't be monopolized, right? And they definitely are. If someone raises prices on your hamburger, unless it's better than the average one, people are gonna go buy it from somewhere else, right? Things on groceries, right? Buying groceries, you can't just raise the prices on groceries because otherwise someone else will keep their prices the same, and then people won't buy from the higher priced stuff. Not necessarily essential services. Essential services where if there should only be one of them, there should be natural monopolies. Healthcare could be honestly argued to be one of those things, and if you had like a good way to nationalize healthcare without, the thing is, no one lives in the realm of policies. They live in the realm of ideas. Yeah, if we could have a single payer system, everything would be good. If we got rid of all privatized healthcare and Nationalize the porn industry. Is that actually a meme, or is that like a... Why insurance doesn't work? No, insurance have a local market with smaller risk, higher prices. Yeah, I generally agree with that. I think, never mind. Like I said, I generally agree with that. I just think it's not gonna, I don't think it's gonna solve the problems you think it's gonna solve. I think it'll be a marginal improvement though. I mean, cheapest prices, yeah, true, yes, yeah. Wait, Frank yapping about. Don't worry about Frank. Frank is based. How the healthcare question is a lot more complicated than you think it is. Oh yeah. Okay. But okay, J3. Do you at least realize why? I think even Frank realizes this. You realize why UBI is a bad thing, right? You understand that you can't just print money. Nobody has greater buying power than the United States. Oh, true. No, I agree. Single payer systems would probably be the best. First off, there's no political will from that, and second off, it's probably not going to solve the healthcare problems you think it is. Apparently, hacker furries hijacked Heritage Foundation's internal data. That's incredible. True. I think I heard about that. That's incredible. UBI is coming, yeah, coming from money printing is bad. No, UBI coming from money printing is fine, as long as we live in a post-scarcity world. Lower drug prices, for example. The United States has more buying power and bargaining power than insurance companies, but not as much as you think it does. But no, the reason you can. Money has to recirculate, everyone has to see other prices, and UBI is meaningless. True! This is exactly, okay. Frank gets it. That's what I was trying to say. You have to attack the wealthy, yeah, you would, yeah. And then we're getting to the memes of, like, taxing wealth taxes and, drastically increasing, long-term capital gains tax. Disencouraging investment in the economy, and yeah. But and then yes, just giving money to poor people doesn't solve their problems. Like there's no simple fix. It's not like if we had the money, if we could just allocate the wealth, it would just like fix all poor people's problems. That's not how things work. Poor people just need to if poor people get educated, they get, okay, let's see. Education. What else was I thinking? I had like 10 things right off the top. I had like 5, well, I had 3 things to be honest. Unless we'll get post-scarcity, we develop in that direction, which means public automation. That's the source of UBI. True. If everything gets automated and we're post-scarcity and people can't make money, people's labor is not worth anything. People can't provide any value. Then at that point, UBI is probably necessary. But we're nowhere near that. We're nowhere near that. Let me think. What was I saying? Oh yeah. It's a weird thing, he thought some people are strangely disconnected from the social contract. Wait. What's the social contract? This is like another. You're using that word wrong, but you could be meaning something else than what I'm. Social contract is like the idea that it's like a thing where we don't. It's like why we follow laws. The social contract is why we follow laws, not like. Or like live by agreed morality, like, but which is basically in the form of laws. Like, we're not killing each other, we're not stealing from each other, we're not. Maybe you're saying the same thing I'm saying. But tackling the wealth inequality at its source, I assume you just mean super progressive taxation. Like, yeah, disincentivizing reinvestment, disincentivizing a lot of things by just taking money from rich people that would otherwise go back into the economy and just giving it to poor people somehow. Which is usually never working. Like, you have to come up with a policy that would help poor people, and that's really, really hard to do. But what's really easy to do is saying we should just take money from rich people. And sure, yeah, sounds good, but like, how are we gonna get poor people out of poverty? Well, I know a few policies. Probably education. Probably what is another? Wow, I had so many in my head. I just can't think of them right now. Maybe teaching them education about financial stuff. Besides education, but it's hard to like. You can't just put money in education and solve things. That doesn't work either. Throwing money at problems doesn't solve things, which is why taking money from rich people and just throwing it at poor people, throwing at poor people problems does not fix things. People just don't. Even education. Throwing money at education doesn't solve the education problem. Yeah, throwing money at education doesn't solve problems. Throwing money at people just never solves problems. Which is why I don't think. Why would we? Michael, yeah, this is my thing. Why would we take money away that would be otherwise reinvested in the economy and help? Basically, that actually does help poor people. Because like innovation and American innovation has definitely helped poor people across the world through like the development of like all of like the American companies are so amazing, and they're so good and so amazing and epic. Unless we had concrete. That's what I was looking for before. Concrete solutions. Like we had policies where we're saying like this policy, if we could just fund this policy, would actually help poor people so much. And this policy doesn't exist. The policy doesn't exist. So taking money away from the rich people for no reason that would otherwise be invested in and reinvested in the economy is just stupid. And it's just dumb. It's just dumb. And I'm getting triggered again. Anyway. I'm getting better at this rolling thing. Anyway, let's play some actual Tetris. I've been playing Tetris all night. Here we go. Okay, let's take my glove. Actually, let's just play. Oof. Yeah, Okay. To reiterate, my problem with most of like the taxation stuff and like all the hatred of billionaires and rich people is it doesn't help poor people. Making a rich person poor doesn't help. I mean, a rich person poor doesn't help make a poor person richer. Unless you have like concrete policy solutions, like we should put money into this thing because this will actually help poor people. I'm not like in favor of like drastically increasing taxes just for the point of increasing taxes. Yeah. And yeah, if we come up with that solution, if there's like a solution where we could, if we just put a little money towards the solution, we could actually help poor people drastically. Then I would be in support of that. I just don't know what that is. And then there's the Laffer curve too. Like, yeah, there's a reason the Laffer curve exists, right? When we take money from rich people, well, yeah, in general. No, when we tax more, even if it's a progressive tax system, there's less money in the economy, and you make less money in taxes because there's less money to be taxed, because there's less money, stuff being created. But yeah, so like unless there's like a solid reason for taking more money from the rich people, or basically just taking more money out of the economy is basically what it is, because that's where the rich people have all their money. It's in the economy. So unless there's a reason to take money out of the economy, to like we have like a concrete solution or whatever, there's no reason to do it. It's just dumb. It's just big dumb. Yeah. Anyway, let's get a good Tetris game here. Let's get a good Tetris game going. My status quo Andy. My capitalism stand. America caca. Eagle noises. Based. Oh wait, there more? Oh, there might be some. 1 second. I'm gonna pause for half a second. See something. Oh wait, shoot! I just missed out all these things. Oh, 2025, bad, but probably not happening. Oh shoot! That's why you should become a libertarian. No, not true. Taxes fund a variety of projects that get paid completely. They use the money. Oh wait. Oh wait, I missed so many stuff. Okay. No more DEI, Cringe, shut up. Investing in the economy is good. It's the existence of 9 to 12 figures is bad. No, not true. Not true. Billionaires have the money in the economy. They don't have it in a bank account. They have it in the economy. Leaving the capital generated by automation to go to the owner classes, tech. Oh my God, this is actually money is power. You have an outsized amount of money. You can swallow up vital resources to lease out to poor populations. This is why we don't allow monopolies. Renting is a thing, but you can also buy a house if you have the money. You can also buy a single-family house if you have the money. But if you don't, you can also rent. That's it. Money goes back into that money goes back into the economy. It does go back into the economy, but that's what I'm saying. Okay. Our veterans, almost 13% of the population experience homelessness are made up of veterans. Okay. I support our troops. Isn't putting money back in the bank essentially putting money into the stock market with extra steps? I mean, technically, but also at the same time, not. I mean, yeah, investment banking is. That's true. That's actually, I guess that's technically true with extra steps. Because then the banks are just investing. But, yeah. Yeah, the banks are just in turn invested in the economy, which is, banks are good too. But like I said, okay. Taking money from rich people does not help poor people. Does not how things work. If you take money from billionaires, does not help poor people. Unless you have concrete solutions to help poor people, taking money from rich people does nothing. It does nothing but hurt rich people. Our veterans should be treated better. True, I agree with that. Our veterans should be treated better. I support our troops. That is a policy I can get behind. True red-blooded American. Based. Not pro-worker. I'm pro-worker and pro-employer. I'm pro-union. I'm for collective action. But yeah, I'm pro-capitalism. I'm not pro-forced co-ops. I'm not for, yeah. There's a reason... If you could create... Let's just put it this way. If you can create a worker environment where everyone wants to go and work, you can get the best workers. So if you could create a co-op where everyone wants to go work, you can get the best workers. This is what Henry Ford did. Okay. Poor people don't need money. Okay. Throwing money at poor people does not make them not poor. If you throw money at education, it doesn't make people more educated. If you throw money... If you just give people money, it doesn't work. If you give them enough money to actually live, then you're just creating inflation. If you give them money for specific things, you're just... Blind, how much would you be tanking? Would you do? Okay, we should all be tankies. No, tanky is communist. Is Maoist, Stalinist communism. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you probably know that. You didn't say that humping poor people just hurts rich people. No, I didn't say that. I said taking money away from rich people and then throwing it at poor people doesn't help the poor people, and it hurts the rich people, and it hurts the economy in general. Walmart busts unions. There should be... I support unions. I probably don't support union busting. That's probably not a good thing. The corporations probably should be doing what they can to okay. No, actually J3. Like I said, we can't live in the realm of fantasy. Just live in the realm of what policies would you suggest so that we can get poor people out of poverty? What policies would you suggest? That's all I want to know. If there's like a magical solution that if we could just throw money at this problem, we could just solve poverty. We just get rid of poverty. Poverty is no longer a thing. If we could do this thing, I would support this. This thing doesn't exist. We can't just throw money at the problem and make poor people not poor. We can't throw money at education and make poor people more educated. We can't throw there's no... You just think... You live in an ideal world where if we just take the money from the rich people and give it to the poor people, they magically become middle class. Everyone's just middle class, and then the rich people are slightly less rich. There's not like it's something we can do. There's not. Capitalism currently equals homelessness. Yeah, true. Right now, honestly, if you can hold down a job, a minimum wage job, you're not homeless. Homelessness is a unique problem. Right now in America, we have a below rate unemployment, and the market rate for the minimum wage is actually relatively high. I think honestly the most effective policies are housing first policies. There's a lot of evidence for housing first policies. Okay. In terms of housing, we just need to build houses. We just need to build more houses. Yeah, it's supply and demand. It's simple supply and demand. I do agree. Yes. Funding institutions improves those institutions. So do you think if we give more money to, we need figure drawings here? Do you think? I think figure drawings is wise in this. If we just throw money into education, does it improve outcomes? This is empirical stuff. That should not be a controversial statement. We can look it up. We want to look it up? Okay. It was shameful not to do their part. Wealthy people are generally way more philanthropists than you. But that's me. Yeah, true. You know what? Mega socialism to solve our ills, but I want money resources to be allocated to vets. Okay, I support getting more money to our vets. A better, what is it called? The Veterans Association? More money to that, yeah. But no, not just more money to that. Reform the system. Not just more money, because more money doesn't solve things. The idea that it's just like money solves problems is kind of true, but you need concrete solutions. You can't just be like, the reason, okay, Frank, if you control for socioeconomic status, the more money in the higher schools actually doesn't, it's not what you think it does. The reason schools that are better funded usually have better outcomes is because the kids going into the system it's socioeconomic status of the kid and two parents and, well, IQ, but that's nothing to do with socioeconomic status. I said resources. True. Okay. Resource and development. Wait. R&D. When it comes to schools getting more money, students tend to score better. Yes, but the controlled for socioeconomic status is not. That's true with veterans. How often difficult is accessing the benefits? True. Spending risk. Yes. Okay. Oh yeah. No, it's like okay. I can't type with this freaking. Okay, educational outcomes and funding. There's diminishing returns, of course, but no. Why would we control for X if we can improve this? Because obviously improving the socioeconomic status is much harder than just throwing money at the schools, right? Kids should be taught how to perform research online. Kids are amazing at Googling. I don't know what world you live in. Yes, benefit programs. Yeah, with social worker or lawyer, true. Why would we control for socioeconomic status? Because socioeconomic status has like the idea that you have like two parents that are really invested in your education, and you see a future going towards college, and you see like a ton of things. Like, it means you're going to be way more, and you have a lot less like stress at home. Like, everything goes into being a better student. Why we'd encourage social blah blah blah. Kids should be taught to perform. Knowledge, actually knowing to get indisposable knowledge in the system is invaluable. I think kids are really good at Googling. They just don't care. They don't care. You need to teach them to care. The lack of caring is the problem. Talking about kids, not teens. You know, Laura, to get a disability. Well, yeah. Well, you can't just be getting obviously, you can't. The problem is you can't just be getting disability for no reason, right? There has to be. You have to have a disability to get disability, and there's like there's like a whole. There's a reason why things exist the way they are. It's not just like we want to screw over disabled people. Fat Rat Unity, true. There's a reason things are fucked, but things are fucked. I agree with you. It can be influenced by outside factors. The socioeconomic status or the test. Wait. I'm proud to be an American. True. I am proud to be an American. Through outside factors? Yes, but yeah. I think we did that. We looked it up earlier. The biggest indicators of educational success are 1, IQ, 2, socioeconomic status, and 3, the one that you can improve through funding is quality of teachers. Curriculum doesn't matter. I didn't see any evidence that diet mattered. Like school, the lunches mattered. The big thing was the quality of teachers. I think yeah, teachers probably be paid more. It should be probably higher. There should be a higher standard to become a teacher, and the pay should be more. But the funding needs to go there, and it needs to be for that reason. It shouldn't be for infrastructure stuff, because unless it's like air conditioning and stuff, it shouldn't be for like your new swimming pool or whatever. No, or like computer lab. The money should be going towards better teacher pay. We looked this up earlier. Have you watched Best of 5 yet? Literally all social functions is psychological manipulation of the general public. You know what? True, base. You know what? Yeah. That's what it... Okay. All society functions through psychological manipulation of the general public. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Actually, you got me. The Illuminati's actually controlling everything. I agree with you, kind of, but... I think you're implying more that it is. Like the quote unquote societal manipulation is more overt and less like secret stuff. It's not like we're secretly being manipulated. There's just people. Yeah, there's just companies have adapted to give people what they want. And yeah, like people like eating junk food because people have humans are wired for short-term gratification over long-term stuff. So like, the companies give each other people what they want. It's not like base capitalism is a giant pyramid scheme. Nope, that is okay. Saying that, you don't know what a pyramid scheme is. Yep, the meme. Capitalism is slavery with extra steps. True, base actually. I'm getting tired. Then why not become rich? Why not provide value to society and then become rich because you actually did something to help people? To that, you did something to progress society and now you're rich. Wow, what an idea. What an idea. We decide what we want. We decide what we want. We might not. We don't want things that are good for us, though. That's. Okay. And if we're gonna say like we don't have many choices about, humans don't want a variety of choices. They want a few choices where they can choose the best one. Never mind. Maybe I'm not reading. I haven't read the comment yet, so I'm not gonna pass judgment yet. But you know what? If it's what I'm thinking it is, you're right. It is Illuminati. The government is all the things that are controlling us because we're the sheeple and we need to wake up to the woke. We need to make the communism stuff happen so we can all be communist brothers and sisters. We can all live in our co-op society where everyone is happy and good, just, and everyone's. And we all the workers are happy, and we just economically provide everyone. Yeah, it's an upside down triangle. True. They decide what we want. True. They decide what we want. Yeah, because that's how capitalism works. It doesn't work from the bottom up with people deciding what they want and purchasing what they want, and then capitalism works by the top-down people telling us what we want and then selling us what we don't want, and then we buy what we don't want because we don't want it, and we keep buying it because we just really don't want it, and we just keep buying and buying and buying because we really don't want it. Yeah, this is exactly how capitalism works. And we just really don't want it, and then no one's willing to provide an alternative, so we just keep buying what we don't want. And there's no financial incentive to provide an alternative. We just have to buy the things that we don't want, and we just keep buying them because we just don't want them. True. Because of the mind control. The mind control, the Kim clouds in the sky are mind controlling us by the government and the conspiracy. True. Okay. Trickle down doesn't work. It doesn't work because the people. Yes. True. Just giving money to rich people. It works in a sense, but it doesn't work in the way that people think it works. Never mind. Why aren't social justice victims the same? Choice paralysis is a thing. True, choice paralysis is a thing. That's why. You're ignoring the concept of marketing and sales. Yes, marketing and sales work because they put some in your face and get. Okay. Right. You know what? You're right. They're just giving us a bunch of shit, and there's no incentive to provide alternatives, and that is true. You can manufacture a problem and find a solution to the problem. That's not something. That is something that happens, but you know, people. Okay. The thing is, people do value social validation and social memes. If people weren't very surface level and didn't care about how people perceived them surface levelly, then they wouldn't buy the designer. There's a reason why brands can be a thing and why they can sell, they can make problems. It's because humans are willing to, you know what? People love social programs and tell us shit about what she's making it very big to me. I don't, what? Marketing taking advantage of psychology seems like an obvious thing to do. I mean, it'd be pretty bad if they didn't do it. No, he's saying like stuff like makeup or something like, he's saying something like there are manufactured problems that they sell us, but that's because we have our own insecurities. If humans were not insecure people and we weren't willing to buy the stuff to make us less insecure, then we wouldn't buy them, and then the companies would go out of business. It doesn't work because they're making the creative problem doesn't work because they're selling us a load of shit. It works because of how we are and we're willing to pay for it. If it wasn't something we wanted, if we didn't want the problem socially, the problem socially wouldn't exist. Okay, smart marketers. Yeah, smart marketing is showing. Oh, never mind. Just don't buy it. True. No, that's not. No, marketing does work. If you put something in front of people's eyes, they're more likely to remember. Yeah, brand recognition and stuff and all the things work. But like I said, if people could truly provide a revolutionary, mind-great product that people would like if you could provide the healthy food that tastes good, people would, and it was cheap, people would buy it. I'm just getting tired of but yeah, it's not a top-down conspiracy, it's a bottom-up conspiracy. Like I said, if humans weren't stupid, insecure like animals, who craved external validation, then none of the tricks work, right? It's all about the conspiracy is bottom up, not top down. It's not like a mind control thing. It's just, yeah, humans are humans. I want you to leave the USA if you think if you think there's someone place doing it better, and you have the means to leave, then do it. Like I said, if you don't have the means and you're poor, that's like a thing. But I think unless we agree with him, no, figure drawings. I'm saying if you hate America and you think other places are doing it better, and you have the means to leave, you're free to go. You are free to go. If you disagree with me and think there are small incremental changes, you think America on the whole is like based in Chad, and there's like a small few improvements that you think you would want, and like if America made these small few improvements, then they would be the best country in the world to live in. Then yeah, sure, that's I think America has there's a few things that America can improve on. I don't think America's perfect by any means. Corn farm lobbying, true. Okay. Obesity is mainly a byproduct of corn farming. No. Obesity is a byproduct of people like not having delayed gratification. Ton of surplus corn, let's load it up with sugar and make it super addictive and put it in everything. I think you just got to the root of the problem. It's the sugar, not the corn. The reason people are buying the sugary things is not because of the corn in it. It's because of the sugar in it. People are obese mostly because of convenience, instant gratification, you know what, bro. Why do you think that, okay. It's all good. You stop eating it. True. If you want to eat healthy, you can do it. It's less convenient. The food is gonna taste worse. Yeah, being healthy is a thing you can do. It's a thing you can do. And the corn conspiracy. Now, there's probably lobbying corn. I do agree with this. Big milk, big corn, big pharma. Well, not pharma, but farms in general, farmers. They definitely do. They definitely have like the USDA is just lobbying. There's like problems there. I agree. But if you want to eat healthy, you can eat healthy. If you want to eat like just corn, straight corn on the cob, that's not bad for you. That's not bad for you. Powering up to. No, I don't. I'm like just tired. I'm tired. I'm so tired of like explaining like these. Like, you guys are smart. The thing is, my chat is filled with smart people. Frank is smart. J3 is smart. Figure Drawings is smart. They're all smart people. It's just they're saying some really dumb things sometimes. Why do you think they had to load it with sugar? Why do you think they had to load the corn with sugar to sell it? It's because people want to buy the sugar, not the corn. People don't care a fuck about corn. People care about the sugar. Big pharma, yeah, big pharma, yeah. The farm stuff do have like a little outside control. There's a reason why we drink milk. I mean, maybe it's like everyone hates milk. But yeah, we have tastier options. People just. Surgeon is smart. True. Surgeon is smart. Surgeon is also smart, but he's mostly trolling. He's mostly trolling the entire time. So I mean, I assume you're smart, but you don't. Yeah. Isn't good if you eat a ton of corn. If you eat a ton of anything, it's not good for you. But corn is not bad for you. Corn is not bad for you. Like, obviously, if you eat, like, nothing but corn, it's bad for you. Okay. Let me put it this way. You know this. You know this. If humans wanted to be healthy at the expense of convenience and taste, they would be healthy. There is the option to be healthy at the cost of convenience and taste, and sometimes cost. They can do this. HFCS is overused in real sugar because it's cheap. True. It is cheap. If humans wanted to be, it's a bottom-up conspiracy. The bottom level, the people buying the stuff determines it. Hello, Experience Racer. You changed your profile pic. That's cool. If the people at the bottom decided that they wanted to be healthy at the cost of convenience and convenience and taste and delayed gratification, they would be healthy. And the sugar corporate, the blah blah blah, they'd all go out of business. You know, you know this. You know how capitalism works. It's a bottom-up conspiracy. It comes from the bottom. Like, if people changed their minds on what they wanted, they would buy different things. Is this Pinterest? No. This is Tetris. I played Tetris before. It's impossible. I hate the game. No, that would be big sad. They would probably get banned. Obesity tendencies largely set in childhood? True. Your diet is largely set in your childhood. That's true. Like I said, if you could magically invent the healthy food corn production, maybe. Corn is not unhealthy though. You could eat it. I mean, I generally support watch too much corn and eat too much corn. True. If you want to make like a sugar tax, I'm fine with that. That's cool. I actually support that. If you want like big like farms to start like farmers, the USDA to stop subsidizing like a lot of like stuff like big dairy and chicken, blah blah blah, or whatever. I generally support that. Generally support that. I don't think it's like the biggest deal in the world because I think people are still going to be eating unhealthy no matter what. If you get rid of these things, people still going to be eating corn in moderation is fine. I do support, but people, it's not going to solve the obesity. If you think cracking down on big corn and big dairy and stuff is going to make people healthier, you're delusional. You're delusional. People are unhealthy because 1, it's more expensive, 2, it's less convenient, and 3, healthy food tastes worse. And 3, they're super inactive. They're not. It's like exercise. They're like sitting on their asses. A sedentary lifestyle. Big corn is not the reason why people are obese in America. Okay, let's get one game of Tetris in here. Oh, I should have done that. What's my real name? I mean, I've said it the past few days a couple times. I'm healthy food taste words largely because it destroys their taste buds. Okay. If you think we weren't evolutionarily designed to like be addicted to like love sugar, then you're just like, I don't know what world you're living in. You know what? Actually, I'm done. I can't. What are we? You guys are smart people. Do you really think you think Ashton Kutcher, true. Married to Melina Kunis. Oh yeah, true. They consume more sugar and salt. True. They consume more sugar and salt. And why do you think that is? Do you think it's because there's some top-down conspiracy forcing us to eat more sugar and salt? Or do you think we evolved to like to eat certain things because these things were very rare, and now they're absurdly common, and we can just consume as much as we want. And okay, you know what? Whatever. You know what? You're right. It is the top-down conspiracy. It is Big Corn and the salt companies, and they all want us to be super unhealthy. It's not a demand that is being created by the people. It's top-down actually. It's all a big conspiracy because they want us to be fat. They want the masses to be controlled or whatever. Car culture, subsidize healthier crops, universal. Okay, you know what? True, actually, obesity has nothing to do with human psychology. It has nothing to do with human psychology. There's nothing to. It's a top down. You know what? It's a top down conspiracy actually. You get rid of cars, subsidize crops that aren't corn. I guess soy. Soy's like a hugely subsidized crop. I probably. I don't know, chickpeas or whatever. Get all the chickpeas. I'm starting to think like leftist people are just as conspiracy brained as right wing people. Their conspiracies are, I don't know, more factual based, but it's not like there's like a collection of facts that are true, but then you're like taking it. You're like super unhealthy. They don't want us to be super unhealthy. They just want us to be repeat customers. So addictive products are key. If they could choose what we buy, if they could force us to buy what they could buy, why not force us to buy healthy food? Why not force us to buy healthy food? Maybe healthy food is not addictive. I bet you can make healthy food addictive if you wanted to. Like the conspiracy. Never mind. American-centric problem? First off, it's more or less true, and the more developed you are, the more obese you get. But America has a weird... Is it an America-centric problem, or is it like a developed country problem? Oh, I need to get some stuff. Eat so much sugar. They start able to taste sweetness in fruits, etc. This is the statement that is true. What does that have to do with the idea that sweeter things are going to be more tempting psychologically to someone? Plus, fruit is sugar. Fruit is sugar just with fiber. Fruit is, guess what? Fruit is incredibly high fructose. High fructose. That's the supposedly super bad thing, which is apparently way worse than sucrose. Large-scale societal problems are systematic and somewhat engineered. Then call me a conspiracist? No, they're not well, okay. I'm so tired. I'm about to fall asleep sitting here. Oh, okay. Large-scale societal problems are manufactured by humans' psychology, not like a top-down conspiracy where they're forcing us to buy unhealthy food. Maybe the best way to reduce No, I agree. No, okay. Fiber is the best way to reduce. Fiber is the best way. Fiber is a really, yeah. Fruits are way better for you than just eating plain sugar. It's not the fructose. It's not the difference in types of sugar though. The types of sugar are the same. Like the high fructose corn syrup and the high fructose in grapes is the same thing. Well, grapes is a bad example because it has less fiber. But like in an apple, the high fructose in an apple is like not that big of a deal. It's just because the apple comes with massive amounts of fiber, which slows the spike in blood sugar, which is which like does insulin and weird stuff with insulin. Yeah, I know the underlying health, whatever. But it tastes worse. Are you really gonna tell me that like the apple is gonna taste better than the high fructose? Well, the whatchamacallit, the apple flavored fruit snacks? No, the apple flavored fruit snacks taste better, and I'd rather, like, you can tell any child this. Are the children being manipulated? Oh shoot, I'm done. Well, I'm not done. I'm not even close. Kinda, but there's no E. Ivanov, but it's spelled with an I. It's just pronounce it Ivanov. Ivanov, not Ivanov. Apple flavors not. No, I know the apple flavors is next. Okay, I'm not ignorant on health stuff. I know all the health memes. No. Well, okay. Gross is sure, whatever. You're like my mom. You're coping. You're coping. You psychologically condition yourself to be like so afraid of highly sugared foods that you'll never consume these things in your life. But they'll be like, oh, I know they taste terrible. They taste terrible. They're poison. They taste like toxins. Yeah. Tell it to any child ever. Okay, whatever. And figure drawings. Why does the mass delusion not work on you? Why are you not obese? Is it because you value your health, right? You value your health, and you realize it's not. Wait. Figure drawings. You know more than anyone how hard it is to be healthy. It is difficult to be healthy, and it's not difficult to be healthy because of like the big corn conspiracy or it is difficult to be healthy. It requires discipline, and okay. You know what? Why am I arguing with things you already know? People know this. It does take discipline to be healthy. It has always taken discipline to be healthy, and whatever. You know what? Everyone knows it takes discipline to be healthy. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows this. I made some blueberry jam today. Yeah, no one can well, yeah, not everyone can afford. Yeah, it's a lot of dollars. Okay, you know what? But you know what? I was about to say no one can afford it. I can do it because it's 100% of my control. Well, no, actually, it's top-down conspiracy using psychological tricks to destroy the masses and make them all obese, actually. Oh my gosh. It's past midnight for me. I'm just too triggered. You guys are all the best. You're all the best. Yeah. How was Blog Glasses tonight? Yeah, I know. I don't know how. I enjoy these conversations. You guys are all amazing. I'm gonna end stream here. I perceive your statements as dumb sometimes, but that's probably just because I'm dumb. I'm a moron on the internet. Don't listen to me. Go to sleep now. The worst creator. What's your face? Cole. I will go to sleep. Thank you for letting me know. Sleep well. True. Sleep is important. But yeah, the idea that if you... Yeah, never mind. You know what? It's fine. It's good. It's all good. Take care of your fabulous weirdo. You gotta take care of your fabulous weirdos. True. Everyone is based. Based and true. Everyone is a genius. Except me. I'm an idiot. Don't listen to me. I'm just yelling at a... Yeah, okay.